How is everyone today? I'm in a good mood. This song came up on my random shuffle and it was just the perfect thing to start with. I got into this song very recently. This is like my theme song. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? This is going to be the very first Lily React, where I have prepared ahead of time. I haven't watched the video. I've read the transcript and I've seen screenshots, but it was enough for me to spend the last couple of days doing some research. And I want to thank Theora in my supporter Discord for finding a lot of the stuff I'm going to be talking about today. So I haven't watched the video. It's still a blind react for the most part. I mean, I tried reading the transcript. It was a fucking word salad. But there's a few points in Lily's video that I'm really eager to talk about. You finished Dungeon Meshi, Jaden? That's great. Everybody go watch Dungeon Meshi. So I'm not even drawing today. This is how serious I am. Look, I made a fucking Google Doc. This is how serious I am today, guys. You don't want the clown to get serious, Lily. You don't want the clown to get serious. So Kaiser, don't interrupt me with nonsense. What are you sending me? Oh, Team Forcer, the abridged, yeah. Was it because I steal their jokes? We're gonna be bitching at Lily for stealing jokes today. So yeah, I'm not even drawing today. We we're probably gonna get right into it, actually. Oh, thank you for the super chat.
I just sent a super chat. Sai, would you play Signalize after Dragon Age?
Maybe. Hopefully I'm gonna start Dragon Age next week. I wanted to start it this week, but then all this happened. But I wanted to show you something about Lily's page real quick, though the tomatoes are covering it right now. She has changed her again now to Lillian Orchid. Or Orchard, I should say. So she's changed the again, but she's changed her so many times. She's broken her account. Because watch what happens when I just refresh her page. I get a 404 not found. Because it defaults to like the old name without the @. If you copy paste it into a new tab, like if you try to like go to you just try to type it in Lily like do.com/Lillian Orchid, her new @ 404 not found. If you right click on her avatar and open it in a new tab, 404 not found. How do you break your account this badly? How did she manage to do this? I'm astounded. This is part of why her fucking channel's dying. You know? But like, so you can't right click and open her account in a new tab. You can't type it in directly. And you can't refresh her page or it'll go to a 404 not found. How do you do this?
Modern Lifestyle sent a super chat. I tried watching this video on my own but stopped when she started victim blaming herself over a certain show. I'll watch this with you now.
Thank you. I'm flattered. Thank you for the super chat.
The Signboard sent a super chat. Lily's dark culture ego. Lily Orchid.
I know I pronounce it wrong. Everyone's talking about Dungeon Meshi too, speaking of pronouncing things wrong.
Demon sent a super chat. I also finished Dungeon Meshi. Lily was so wrong.
Of course she was. She's wrong about everything. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, like when I was doing the Dun Meshi react, I kept saying Laos instead of Laos by accident, and like I had so many people like sending me DMs and chat messages like, Sai, stop saying Laos. Look, I'm autistic. Don't bully me. Anyway. So, let me close these other fucking tabs I used to show how fucking broken her video is. I did, on Monday, I had a fun...
celebrates 3 months of membership.
She put the second Dun Meshi video back up. But she's also deleted the anime ranking video now. The other one I reacted to and just roasted her. You know, the one where she called Tomoyo from Cardcaptor Sakura a predatory lesbian, you know, that one. She's deleted that one now, or privated it at least. one thing I did do, I probably went a little over the top. I spent most of Monday making a supercut of some of my favorite media, because I am someone who likes both really saccharine, cute media.
J. Martin sent a super chat.
Another super
Being
chat.
a hater is underrated. This is great.
I am the OG Lily hater. No, I'm not. But so yeah, I'm into things that are both, like, I'm into things that are saccharine and cute and wholesome and adorable, and I'm also into things that are bloody and gory and messy, and I'm also into things that's like existential dread and the characters are trapped in an impossible situation. I like tragedies. I like so many things in between. So, I mean, she's coming up with this debate no one has, you know? Thank you for joining the Side Squad. I don't know if that makes a noise. So I'm gonna mute my audio real quick, so any super chats you sent in this time, I'm sorry, will be quiet, but I just wanted to play you my little super cut of some of my favorite media, just to give you an idea of where I'm coming from when it comes to wholesome and dark things. So let's go.
Hello.
It's like, who died and left Aristotle in charge of ethics?
Plato.
Water tribe. Get it? See the giant dragon?
Are you confusing me with someone else?
Don't let the circuitry fool you. I was human once.
We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. Bang.
We have the unfortunate distinction of being called Grim Reapers.
All comedy is derived from fear.
Hello, I'm Gus, just a regular boring human boy.
Oh, potatoes and molasses.
Potatoes.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Make sure the world knows I died at Chateau Haine.
That's right, everyone's going to jail.
Life is pain, Highness. Anyone who says differently is selling something.
As long as he only touches it once.
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian.
Bread! 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 Bread!
Well, I don't want pop, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Come on down, Chuck. Roll around in the dirt with me. All your dreams will come true.
What? Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
叫ばないでくださいね、ルイ先輩。
私ってほんとバカ。
Humans need fantasy to be human. To be the place where the falling angel meets the rising ape.
And there you have it. That was a selection of some of my favorite media of all time, just to give you an idea of my general media diet, which is all over the fucking place, as you can see. I'm so glad so many people are recognizing these things. I saw some people recognize Dead Like Me. That's a deep cut. I wasn't sure anyone would know what the fuck that is. I love that show. I love Brian Fuller's shows. I've watched Dead Like Me and Pushing Daisies and Wonder Falls. I still need to watch Hannibal. Yes, I do like Edgar Wright. He is my favorite director, and Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love Salad Fingers. I have the toy. Somebody asked if I played Amnesia. I have, but I much prefer Soma. Soma is probably my favorite horror property of all times. Yeah, there's a really good, like, mini-series of The Hogfather out there. It's really good. They also did, what was the other one they did? They did, the one with the Going Postal. They did Going Postal, which I didn't think was as good,
Signboard sent a super chat. I know Lily hates this particular trope, but I love it when a show starts off fun and wholesome and over time it gets darker and more dramatic.
I mean, that can't happen.
Bear Super sent a super chat. Sai, you have great taste.
Thank you. It was a bit of a flex as well. Yes, I wanted to flex. I kept thinking of more things as I was cutting it.
Nuxamillion sent a super chat. Hey Sai, thanks for your Lily videos. I used to be a Lily fan back in the day, and your videos have really helped me get some closure.
Well, I'm glad.
Paul Durando sent a super chat. Princess Mononoke is my favorite movie of all time. It deserves more praise and recognition.
Mononoke is definitely my favorite Ghibli film. It is one of my top favorite movies, but I wouldn't say like tip-top, but definitely my favorite Ghibli. Problem with people that focus on one end of goofy or dark access is they tend to forget it's a combination of goofiness and darkness can make a good piece of media. Yeah, like all those ones I rapid-fired at the end there, you know? Like, they have a mix of both.
Virgil's Demon sent a super chat. Hated Lily for years. Happy to watch her downfall.
But it's like something like Pushing Daisies is super wholesome, but it's also about a guy who can bring the dead back to life, you know?
King Beats sent a super chat. Are you Team Light or Team L?
I'm Team L. Actually, no, I'm Team Nier. I didn't show Death Knight. Death Knight. I didn't show Death Note, did I? I'm sorry. That is one of my favorites, too.
Shy I sent a super chat. Princess Mononoke S tier.
I'm just waiting for all these super chats to come in now. Thank you guys. You're being very generous today.
The guy 493 sent a super chat. Glad to see Mass Effect still get some love.
I want to replay Mass Effect on stream sometime, for sure. Like the whole trilogy, the original.
Sent a super chat. Sigh out here with a montage of like 80% of my favorite things. Like you hooked up into my brain.
Yay! Like I said, my tastes are kind of all over the place, so I'm glad some people recognize these things.
Sent a super chat. I want Lily to make a Spider-Verse video so bad, lol.
I think Nier became my favorite Death Note character. Let me put some music back on while we talk. Nier became like my favorite Death Note character because he's such a little shit, and he doesn't respect light at all.
Sent a super chat. I will make you get into One Piece run.
It's never gonna happen, keep talking. My friend's husband can't get me into it either.
J. Marty sent a super chat. Great taste. I recommend to you Epithet Erased.
I have heard of that. Maybe I'll look into it sometime. See, I feel like when well-written and wholesome starts fun and wholesome and then goes a bit dark is a good thing because thanks to the fun times, you can care about the characters and want them to succeed. Yeah, I mean, the Slayers is kind of like that. I put Slayers on the totally wholesome side, but at the end of each season, they do kind of fight a big bad, and it's kind of dramatic, but, you know, still in that really, like, teen anime way, you know, where there's nothing really that dark. So... Oh, no, I do like Nier Automata, though. It's an excellent game. Thank you for the blank super chat. I just haven't played Nier Automata myself. I've watched someone else play it, so I don't really want to, like put it as a thing I'm super familiar with. But maybe I'll play it myself sometime. No, not Riker to Lotus War, but the Slayers was in there.
KEEPTALKIN celebrates 3 months of membership.
Yay!
Virgil's Demon sent a super chat. Have you seen the Death Note musical?
I haven't.
It's great.
I've seen some of the live-action Japanese movies, but I haven't seen the musical. No, Wani, I'm sorry.
Or Luna, anime and Precure send a super chat. Late. Saw Shampoo and I thought Lily cancels it.
Like she ever has fucking heard of it.
Mason Love, Mason and Adam, sent a super chat. Watched the siblings VOD and every time Lily went off topic, I just imagine Milhouse shouting, when are they going to get to the fireworks factory?
Well, she'll never get to a point in this one either.
Mouser sent a super chat. When will Lily finally make that Heshy racism video?
Well, she's definitely not going to make it now that I'm going to expose her sources today, but we'll get there when we get there. Let's see, why aren't you yelling and cussing out people for giving you money and recommendations? Yeah, how dare you recommend things to me? I'm already the smartest person here and know everything.
Only a lad sent a super chat. Have you watched / read Good Omens?
I started reading Good Omens so I could watch the show, and then I, like, got distracted and didn't finish reading it, and I haven't watched the show yet. I keep meaning to get back to it.
26 sent a super chat. Unrelated to Lily, but would you like a legendary edition of the Dragon Age series like Mass Effect?
I would love that. I would love a remaster of Dragon Age 2. It's probably never gonna fucking happen.
Sent a super chat. Have you seen Trigun Stampede?
I haven't. I like the original Trigun a lot, and I don't like the fuckboy haircut they gave Vash, and honestly, Studio Orange, when they're doing animals like in Beastars or rock people like in Hoseki no Kuni, they're fine, but when they have to do real humans, it doesn't look good. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Let's see, if Lily did a video on Spider-Verse, I bet she wouldn't understand a single character. Yeah, right.
JC Bella sent a super chat. Do you have a fave lesser known anime? ESP old one.
Mahotsukai Tai, I would say. It's a little OVA. Well, I think they made a TV show too. It's a little OVA and TV show called Magic Users Club that's actually very funny and cute. It's an older 90s anime. It's nothing special, but I just kind of like it. So there you go. I'm trying to think what else is up my shelf here.
Meadows sent a super chat. Yar. An imposter. Put up your blade, purple demon.
I'm never gonna get to the video with all these, but thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Or Luna. Anime and Precure send a super chat. Slayers is comforting. Except what happened to the poor dragons in season 3.
Yeah.
Crying face.
There was kind of a massacre. Oops.
Tommy Couch sent a super chat. Girl, no need worries with your taste being all over the place. I'm legit like that too. Just great to see you have such good taste.
Let's see, somebody is sending me a link. I'm just gonna pin it real quick. To apparently a Lost Lily video complaining about Sarah Z, who I know, slighted Lily a while back. So, there's a copy of this one too. Interesting. I'm going to just, hang on a second. I'm just going to, quickly stick that in here and put it in my Lily folder that I now have. Yeah, Sarah, I said Sarah Z, didn't I? Sarah Z pissed off Lily like 4 or 5 years ago, I remember. You know, for being female and having an opinion, I suppose. So, you know, like any other time. Sarah Z's another, creator. Sorry, Jaden, I'm mostly gonna get right into the video now, because this is probably gonna be a bit of a long one. I have a lot to go through when we get to it. So, let me... Yeah, Lily's been privating a lot of videos lately.
Majin Lifestyle sent a super chat. If Lily made a Spider-Verse video, she would probably be on the Peter is Spider-Man, Miles is Miles train, and say that Miguel is in the right.
I don't know, she might know how, like, racist the Miles is Miles and not Spider-Man thing is. She might at least be cognizant enough of that, but...
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I'm convinced Madoka Magica would break Lily.
Well, she acts like it would, because she seems to think Madoka Magica is Magical Girl Sight. No. Magical Girl Sight misunderstood what Madoka is and tried to make, like, an edgy Magical Girl show, but that's not what Madoka is. Madoka is, like, even if you're not into anime, Madoka Magica is so good. Like, I remember when Sci-Fi Debris got paid to review it, and he was just like, really, guys, you're making me watch this?
Sumo sent a super chat. Lily did mention Spider-Verse in a comment section, saying, "Who boy do I have some thoughts about Spider-Verse." I hope she keeps it to herself.
She better keep it to herself, because if she comes for my son boy Miles, I'm gonna throw hands. I did not give a shit about Spider-Man whatsoever before Spider-Verse, and, like, I was like Peter Parker at the end of the movie going, do I want kids? I was like, do I like Spider-Man? What the fuck? I mean, I was vaguely fully aware of Spider-Man. I knew who Miles Morales was ahead of time. I know, like, comic stuff through nerd osmosis. I've just never been that into superheroes, especially Marvel. But the Marvel movies have always been better, though. Lily requires a factory reset. Where's her recall code? Yeah. We need the SPC Foundation to come collect Lily. She's a cognito hazard. Someone who used to voice Lily's opinion due to my media illiteracy. I'm so glad to see how she's collapsing on herself beautifully. Yeah, God, I have so many, like, stray former Lily fans coming to me now.
sent a super chat. Any link click fans in the chat?
Oh, what? You heard him chat? Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, so, like, yeah, I've had so many, like, lost former Lily fans coming to me hat in hand looking for a place, so I've collected all these strays now in my Discord server. Did I say SCP backwards? Oh, I did, didn't I? I'm a fake fan. You guys can flog me. Oh my god, thank you.
Lily is like a train wreck. You shade look away, but is so stupidly mesmerizing you can't.
I mean, guys, you're sending me all these super chats. We haven't even started the video yet. I'm impressed. I am a well-cultured older woman, yes. But yeah, so, like, Lily, I actually watch things for adults, unlike you, so I'm wondering what you're gonna say about supposed wholesome media. Alright, so we all ready to start the video now? We have one more super chat coming.
Keep talking, sent a super chat. You need to check out X-Men97.
Never been that into X-Men, though. I did have a friend make me watch, like, a bunch of the movies, though. She made me watch Logan. It was so fucking sad. So, you know, the English version of Death Note, the musical Light, is played by the same guy who did Lucifer. It has been! Okay, I have to watch it now. Okay, yes. I have to watch it now. The guy, what's Lucifer's voice actor's name? Hang on. I hate that I keep forgetting his name. Voice actor. Google, please. Chat will just tell me, probably. No, not that Lucifer. Fuck you. Fine, whatever his name is. I noticed he also has played, Seymour in a Little Shop of Horrors production. I know I showed the movie, but I've actually seen Little Shop on stage.
Super chat.
A few times.
We're all really delaying the inevitable.
We are. We're Lily's brain cells, just like we were Inko's brain cells. If Lily ever did a video on Red Dead Redemption, she would never. She would never get through Red Dead Redemption. School Live was one of your favorite animes because it starts out, yeah, we're gonna get a bit into girls doing, you know, cute girls doing cute things anime, because I have my issues with it, and Lily has been talking about this fucking Antarctica show. That is certainly one of those. Jeremy Jordan, thank you! Yes, Jeremy Jordan also played Seymour in a Little Shop revival, which just makes me love him even more. So, feed me, Seymour, feed me all night long. Yeah, Little Shop is actually my favorite musical of all time. I make no apologies. One day someone actually needs to talk about how Lily Orchid plagiarizes. Well, we are gonna get into that a little bit today. So actually, let's start the fucking video already. Let's rip off the fucking Band-Aid here, guys. Let's go!
It's been a background element of multiple packets of discourse for a while, in which fans of wholesome media and fans of dark fic are constantly at each other's throats in a high...
Okay, so starting off with these two new characters. Why do they look like the kind of far leftist caricatures that Stone Toss would draw? That's a choice, isn't it? Yeah?
Takes battle over a raging lava flow to see who gets the honor of ruining media for everyone else. Will it be the lovers of wholesome media who will sanitize the edges off everything and everyone until we're all watching nice baby-faced golden boys give speeches about friendship like a youth pastor in a pastel gay conversion camp? Or will it be the lovers of dark fic who will wash the world in sinful, bloody degeneracy like you've released a Catholic priest in a preschool? Or a weeb in a preschool, or a conservative politician in a preschool, or a guy with a rifle in an American preschool, or...
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that joke. A guy with a rifle in an American preschool. That's a real good joke to make right now, Lily, with Alex Jones finally getting convicted for what he did.
Kingbeat sent a super chat. A small YouTuber called Aaron Tempest called out Lily plagiarism.
Ooh, I'll have to look that up. So yeah, Lily, making a fucking school shooting joke when the guy who was going around, like, harassing the parents of elementary school students that were gunned down, just got fucking convicted and lost all his money. That's a real fucking good joke to make right now, Lily. You're such an Ameriboo, but you don't know that we don't fucking joke about school shootings anymore. It's not funny. Like, it's a serious fucking epidemic.
Hiran sent a super chat. It's amazing how she's been drawing for so long, but her art still looks so amateur.
Oh, Michaela? Yeah, I still class Michaela as like an intermediate artist. I mean, she's getting a little better with these little Rayman-esque looking things, but it's still not great. Anyway, I just wanted to, because I saw that in the transcript and I kind of saw red for a minute, so I just wanted to comment on that. Or Lily Orchid in a preschool, yeah, I don't want to
be honest, even I don't know where I'm going with this. I just started typing and opinions came out. Okay, so...
Yeah, that's every single one of your fucking scripts, Lily! You just word vomit into a script, don't edit it, perform it, and slap out a video. And then you'll wonder why, look, this has only 19k views after 5 days.
Sent a super chat. Literally, who is having this debate?
No one
I've
is.
never heard of anyone arguing this.
Lily just made it up in her own head, sitting in her living room, doing nothing but reading Twitter. But... Like... Well, Mechanic, the difference is I am a streamer, and then when I cut my videos down, I actually make sure they stay on topic. I cut out all my stupid tangents. But, like, Lily does scripted content. This is not how you do scripted content.
So fandom's always had this problem where everyone is different and has different opinions on everything, but they're also insular and all feel increasingly entitled to be agreed with. While discourse often gets dressed up with academic-sounding terms like media literacy and purity culture, and these terms have tangible...
Okay, so purity culture is not an academic term. It's used colloquially to describe, like, people being little Puritans online, but yeah. So, yeah, and then, yeah, media literacy is a topic lately, Lily, because people like fucking you, who don't watch anything, and just steal shit from other people's, like, shitty articles, and... and talk like an expert on shit you haven't even experienced or watched or understand. I was a Lily fan once, and then I found fellow flesh-bound organisms that proved her faults. Yes, good. I hope Father sends a Corsa to replace her with a fellow human and not a synth. Do you think Lily's a synth? That would explain a lot. Mechanic is like, Mechanic's really tsundere, doesn't want to admit he's a fan of mine now.
Meanings, they're also terms that are easy to weaponize as a more objective-sounding phrase for someone who just disagreed with you. See, this is the real problem of progressive language politics. Because we made it an instant mortal sin to call someone the R-word, the raging Cotton Hills of the world just appropriated academic-sounding language to call someone the R-word, but in a glittery way with fireworks arranged with skull emojis. Yeah, slurs like the R-word
okay, well, I accidentally fast-forwarded a little bit there. But, yeah, Lily, just say retard, Lily. Do it. You clearly want to. Stop bitching that you can't say it. Just say retard, retard, retard. Look, the world didn't fucking end, retard, retard. God's sakes. It was never a slur. It's short for mental retardation, and you are called that when you say something that sounds like you have mental retardation, which you do often.
Like the R-word are vile, but there are advantages to just having terrible people openly identify as such up front, so you could just avoid or do something about them from the get-go.
Yeah, you know, I'm a terrible person because I say retard and not, you know, I'm the terrible person here because I say retard and not Lily for all of the shit she does. That's purity culture, Lily. Sitting there going, ooh, woo, I say all the good boy and good girl words. That means I'm the good person. You know, that's religious thinking.
Because when someone bitches about the death of media literacy, there's a whole checklist to go through to see if that person actually has a real point to make, or if they just...
Oh, and here's the first part I want to talk about. And they said that Utena wasn't pig? Says the wholesome girl. Now, why is Utena on the wholesome side, Lily?
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Sup. You start streaming when I'm at work again. Sigh. What I miss.
This is what I always stream. Sorry. Thank you for the super chat. You missed, well, you didn't miss much. We're starting the beginning of the video. And I'm mostly going to be focusing on a few key moments, because the rest of this is just a fucking word salad. And yes, I am autistic, so you can come fucking at me. I've been autistic longer than some of you have been alive.
493 sent a super chat. I'm so hardcore I blasted Let's Get Retarded on the car stereo after my autism diagnosis.
Yeah, see how, how short a time ago that was fucking, normal? When Black Eyed Peas, they know their song that goes, let's get it started in here. The original fucking lyric was, let's get retarded in here. But yeah, Lily, you were the one saying Utena's full of fucking abuse. And here's my first set of receipts. So here's her first claim. If I say anything about Utena that isn't perfect, 10 out of 10, greatest piece of art to ever exist, y'all will rip my goddamn throat out. Now, guys, do you remember when I was streaming all of Utena and we were watching it together and we were, making up 4 kids' names for the characters and I was pointing out bad pieces of animation and we were making fun of some plot points? Were any of us ripping each other's throats out over that? Over having a good old time joshing on this piece of art? Yeah, we were calling Saionji Kevin, we were calling Nanami Nancy, somebody's autocorrect changed Mickey to Mike in the chat, and I found that so funny, we just started calling him Mike. we had a good fucking time. We had a good fucking time. Trevor, yeah, Toga was either Trevor or Tobias, or, I think we had said Tommy, too, I don't know. And then, and here's the other thing. Someone's asking her, why don't you just try giving Madoka a chance, you know? You say you want to hear, things from people who actually like stuff. And then she's saying, there's an Oralities video I could watch if I wanted to. Let me make this clear. I already know what the story is about and the intended themes. The problem is, to get through that, you have to watch a child be violently deconstructed multiple times, and I don't want to. So she says she already knows about the story and themes of fucking Madoka Magica, because, remember, she goes into everything pre-spoiled, according to her, in her second Dungeon Meshi video, where she fucking spoiled the manga ending. Remember that? She goes into everything pre-spoiled, but she thinks just reading about a show and other people's opinions on it makes her a fucking expert on it. Yeah, this is like Critical Drinker saying The Boys has gone woke and talking about the season while refusing to watch it. He hasn't watched the season, but he thinks he can comment on it. Nanami turning into a cow actually makes sense. She turns into a cow because she refuses to take the cowbell off. That's why she turns into a cow. It's almost like an Aesop fable, you know? She's too haughty to take off the cowbell and won't admit she doesn't know what a cowbell is, so she ends up turning into a cow. They're really not that complicated. Anyway, same with Utena. I get it. I know the themes. I know them better than most of you, but I don't want to watch 30 episodes of a woman of color being put through the absolute ringer no matter how good the show supposedly is. So here she is admitting she hasn't actually watched Utena, just like I fucking said. The 2 times I talked about her talking about it. And she initially wrote black in this too, because she thinks Anthi is black. She just sees she has dark skin and says black. And just like in my original video, she saw Anthi has dark skin and decided she's a slave. Yeah, she won't even call her South Asian or Indian. She'll just call her the generic woman of color. She's clearly fucking Indian looking. But also, Anthi's race doesn't actually matter in the show at all, you know? So, yeah. But she's saying, so after making a video saying, I can't watch Utena anymore because there's
Silver
abuse.
Heart Soul sent a super chat. Also, who is that a mock-up of? Because I feel like she is sneaking someone with the soft girl / dark girl character.
I mean, maybe. Like I said, they look like fucking Stone Toss caricatures. So, but yeah. So, after, talking about Utena fucking twice, she admits she's never actually fucking seen it. And here's what she originally said about it in the fucking anime ranking video, just to jog your memory.
If you're looking for a source as to why trauma fetishism and abuse fetishism is so common in sapphic circles on the internet, well, look no further than here. It was watched by so many...
So, Lily is thinking that young lesbians watched Utena and took away from it that abuse and suffering good.
If you're looking for...
So that was the first clip.
Hiran sent a super chat. Sad note, I would love to have another anime watch along. The Utena watch along was so fun.
Maybe someday. I can only do it on Twitch, though, so, you know, that's a problem.
As someone who has been in abusive relationships and suffered a lot of
Here comes a
Asia
super chat.
246222 sent a super chat. Minami also turns into a cow cause she's powerless and being set up to be consumed by others. Men, nightmare even spelled that out using Tuga.
That's a good point, actually. I hadn't even thought of that angle from it. You couple that with the egg episode, and it's like, yeah. Oop, hang on, I gotta allow this.
As someone who has been in abusive relationships and suffered a lot of abuse in the past, I can't watch this anymore. It's uncomfortable, and not in a challenging, thought-provoking, higher purpose way. It just feels like gratuity for the sake of gratuity. As someone who has been in abusive relationships...
So that's what she had to say about Utena in her anime ranking video.
Luge sent a super chat. I understand having certain tastes when it comes to media, Therese, nothing wrong with that, but at least try watching it before making an opinion, Lily frown.
Exactly. It's like how I could tell she didn't watch all of Dungeon Meshi when we went over those videos, because she didn't even talk about Senshi, the central character. She didn't, like, she showed Kabru and Toshiro on screen, but didn't say their name. She didn't even remember Amari's name. She didn't remember Chilchuck's name in the first video. She just wrote What's-His-Face because she doesn't fucking edit her fucking scripts. It, like, takes 2 seconds to look up what the motherfucker's name is. Lily is the kind of person to say the Institute from Fallout 4 isn't that bad. The bad things they do are for good. Well, she'd probably want to become, like, leader of the fucking Institute. She'd probably kill Sean. I've had a nickel for every media I added to my watch list because Lily said it was bad, and I just wanted to see the lies. I'd have 2 nickels, Coffin and Utena. So she went from, I watched Utena so long ago, I can't watch it again, then I dropped it to straight up, I don't feel like watching it. Yeah, exactly. Pathological liar.
J. Marty sent a super chat. Lily constantly gets at her fans for saying some tropes are good when done right and doesn't watch the media to see if the trope could be done right.
Exactly. Look, guys, I gotta pull a Lily and say Super Mario World is about how Mario uses Yoshi for his own selfish needs, like a helpless slave, and then when he needs help with a jump, he leaves him to die in a pit. Yeah. Exactly. You can Lily-fy any opinion. What is your thoughts on the anime Bo? I never actually saw it, really, but it's one of those, it's like JoJo's. It's one of those just ones that are just weird to be weird. You know, it's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Anyway, that was the Utena section. Let me scroll this up to what we're gonna need to talk about next, but we'll continue with the video. Hang on a second. The thing with this Puritan culture is it made me feel so shameful for just enjoying media. I always had to set a standard for media and feel bad for the things I like. Yeah, well, there is a problem with the kids today acting like media consumption is activism or is like a judgment on your character as a person, which is just fucking, well, retarded. See, I can say it, Lily. Liberate yourself, Lily. Join me. Join me in the dark side, Lily. Say the R word, Lily. Do it. Anyway. Do y'all think she's a borderline incesty woke Ben Shapiro? A little bit. Oh, we got a super chat coming in.
Tanaka sent a super chat. Why does Lily always bring up as someone who's been in abusive, blank? It becomes less believable when you repeat it every 5 minutes.
It's part of the reason I don't believe her, because she just uses it for clout, which someone with, like, actual trauma would not do. So, she had to make the fucking wholesome girl wear Crocs, too. Maybe she is spying on me. Maybe she saw the people bullying me about Crocs in my Discord. Well, Lily might as well have a shirt that says, I'm a media retard, please. Please be nice to me. No, actually, somebody said Lily was media dyslexic before, and I'm stealing that.
To have a Nebula subscription and an ego. No shade to Nebula, but people who watch smart YouTubers often like to think that automatically makes them smart as well, and it just...
You guys are all smart because you watch me. I decree it.
Doesn't. This has been the backbone of media discourse since the early days of YouTube. It used to be people would whine about, you're stating something as fact, when it's really your opinion. Of course, anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together already knows that subjectivity is implied in media discourse, but it didn't.
Why do you always just show, like, random fucking footage that doesn't illustrate what you're saying at all? It drives me fucking crazy.
Matter to that guy. That guy heard an opinion he didn't like and he got mad about it. YouTubers used to have to pepper their videos with near constant reassurances about subjectivity on the off chance that we wouldn't have to deal with someone throwing a screeching shit fit in our comment section.
I mean, like, how I have to keep saying allegedly, like how you allegedly molested your sister who you're going to bring up and show her face in this video, you know, that? Yeah, allegedly.
Don't do that anymore because it never worked, and the kind of drooling simpleton who had the shit fit in the first place has only gotten drowned out in the noise of short-form social media. We've all accepted that you can't be reasonable with an inherently unreasonable person. But over the years, as fandom has become more tribalistic, less intelligent, and more
Why Lily, are you gonna stan High Guardian Spice? I would love to see that.
Shy, I sent a super chat. We're also smart for liking Crocs, fight me haters.
I don't like Crocs. Take that. Is she pissed about Lindsay Ellis? I wouldn't be surprised. Lindsay Ellis is a successful woman, so of course she would hate her. Really, Lily, I'd love to see you do a video standing High Guardian Spice. You're the ultimate contrarian. Come on, it would be really funny.
An increasingly present argument has cropped up, and that's the debate over wholesome media versus dark media. Well, I say debate, but it's more like two people in different bedrooms posting Twitter rants about how the other guy is totally not capable of handling the real world. And to an extent,
if you say debate, and by debate you mean nobody is fucking having this debate and you made it up. Like, she claims, oh, I see these debates all the time on Twitter, and then she doesn't show any tweets or any actual arguments other people are making. This is just happened. She just made up two guys in her mind to get mad at.
Paige Lago sent a super chat. Her review of Moon Girl, she spends most of it talking how much she liked it and ends with saying she regrets watching cause a writer tweeted about plans for storylines. She'd rather never enjoy anything than admit she's wrong.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the super chat. It was a very generous one, too. Yeah, like, I was saying this, too, in my Discord the other night, about how she likes to go into things pre-spoiled. Like, she seems like she can't stand not knowing what's going to happen. Like, she's just sitting there watching a TV show, like, saying, oh, you think you're smarter than me, TV show? You think I don't know what's gonna happen? You think I'm stupid? You think you're better than me? Well, I'll show you. I'll make a review telling everybody how bad you are. You know, it seems to be what she does. She's so dead set on blaming other people for disliking what she likes, and she really is just weirdly insecure about other people judging her own stuff. Yeah, like, this whole thing is just all twisted up in her own, like, weird, fucked up logic.
King Beat sent a super chat. Fun fact, Lily called Lindsay racist for comparing Raya and Avatar and said she rage quit her job in her adventure fantasy video.
Oh, she's actually, like, for the people who fucking harassed Lindsay Ellis. Big fucking surprise. Like, everybody and their brother didn't say that fucking Raya the Last Dragon looked like a knockoff of Avatar the Last Airbender. She was not the only person to say it. The problem is, she tried to placate the people canceling her, and you never do that, because that's not what they want. They don't want an apology, they just want your blood. So you ignore them, or you call them retards, and then they go away, because that word is like kryptonite to them.
And to an extent, I can see the tumor of an idea forming in their head, but that's the problem. It's a tumor. So the argument...
Oh, I think Lily's telling on herself here. It's the tumor in her head that writes her scripts for her. That would make so much sense.
In one direction is that people who consume only wholesome, friendly media want their fiction to be a warm blanket. Someone who...
Like you, Miss Hamtaro is the best anime ever because it has hamsters in it and is cute and wholesome and fluffy and nothing bad ever happens in it, you know? Like that. Who's putting Accio over my face? How dare you? Would you believe that I think Nifty is better than Lily if Lily stands High Guardian Spice? I will call Lily a talentless hack.
Bluge sent a super chat. I'm a fan of spoilers, but spoiling others is rude.
Yeah, like I don't really mind spoilers. I can watch something having been spoiled. I got into Steven Universe after the fucking Pink Diamond twist. Like, I knew everything basically. Like, I knew all the biggest twists, but I still enjoyed it. You know, so, but personally, like, yeah, I went in and redacted all the fucking manga spoilers from her second Dunmeshi video to react to it, because that's, yeah, you don't just flash spoilers to people. And at one point, she had that video marked as first impressions. Nobody clicks on our first impressions video expecting to have the fucking ending spoiled for them, you fucking asshole. Not surprised she acted that way toward Lindsay. This is the same person who harassed and made false accusations about ContraPoints. I know ContraPoints is a friend of Lindsay's. As an autistic person, yeah, not knowing how something is gonna go is scary, but the point of media is that things you don't know are eventually revealed to if you're patient. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that, too. Lily has zero patience of a concept and build up and payoff. Yeah, she just wants the whole story told to her, like, right out the gate. So nothing ever spoils her, or nothing ever surprises her. It's so strange. It's like she hates narrative as a concept. That's part of why she's so fucking fascinating to me, you know? I'm sorry I'm having trouble reading both chats. There's just so much going on.
who seeks escapism and only escapism.
Oh, did I hit 1K again? Yay!
In all its forms. People who view dark or violent content as inherent flaws. It's certainly easy to see how that stereotype formed.
Oh, we got a super chat coming. No, for God's sakes, what is
Arya
this?
sent a super chat. Lily, try not to hate on or misconstrue every single iota of complex stories she consumes. Challenge. Impossible.
She can't even understand uncomplex stories. You know, like, she fucking had trouble with Has-Been Hotel. She's over here thinking, like, Charlie Morningstar has some kind of, like, practical-minded ulterior motive to invite Penchus into the fucking hotel. Like, oh, if I get Penchus here, my plan will start working. No! Fucking Charlie is just like this. She's exactly what she is on the tin. She's a very simple creature.
Inherent flaws. It's certainly easy to see how that stereotype formed. The fan bases for the bigger wholesome shows about love and friendship turned out to be festering piles of mutated slurry. Interact with the
Lily, I don't think the SU fandom has lowered itself to any of the depths the fucking Brony fandom has, okay? You guys have the cum jar. You can't fucking talk about SU fans. I want to see her takes this versus the Itsy Bitsy Spider. I have no idea what you mean, but thank you. Yeah, like, she tries to think, like, Charlie is, like, calculating or something. It's like, you know? No, she's not. That's the point. She's a pure ditzy Disney princess in hell.
The fan base for My Little Pony or Steven Universe long enough and you'll have a horror story eventually. What was your favorite Brony controversy? The child they harassed for saying they're cringe, the child they harassed for saying they're cringe, or the child they harassed for saying they're cringe? How about the time...
I have no idea what any of this fucking drama is. Is she getting senile? Is she going back to, like, her Brony days? Like what is happening?
A child predator was outed, or the time a child predator was outed, or the time a child predator was outed. How...
So, Lily, you're saying the fandom you started in is full of child predators and people who harass children? Is that really, really something you want to admit?
About the trans woman they harassed for talking about their abuse, or the trans woman they harassed for talking about that... Wait, hang on, that was me, wasn't it? What was your favorite controversy?
That was you they harassed, or that was you who did that? That's, you need to word your sentences better.
In the Steven Universe fandom. That time they harassed an artist for drawing Skinny Rose and then went...
Yeah, okay, so that one instance in 2015, so literally almost 10 years ago, that SU crit people continue to bring up.
Sent a super chat. The MLP fandom also made Stockholm. Wait.
We got another super chat coming just like that, same hat.
Sent a super chat. She wrote Stockholm. She has no right to talk about wholesome to cringegy crap.
Yeah, so yeah, the zombie thing, yeah, it sucked, but you know, that's not the SU fandom today. That probably wasn't even the fandom. You have all these little piranhas that, like, go to each new popular thing and bring the same old bullshit all the time, you know?
DE sent a super chat. My favorite Brony controversy was this little-known fic called Stockholm.
That's the third Stockholm joke. Yes! Thank you for the super chat. I grew up with the crap she's mentioning, and what she's talking about is more rooted in mid to late 2000 internet subculture. And if she took the time to understand dark media, Lily would know most dark media during that time was mainly to be edgy for the edgy's sake. Because the people felt like outcasts for being dark stuff. Yeah, you have to remember too, millennials, my generation, we were rebelling against a purity culture. So we were all gross and in your face and irreverent and rude. And now the Zoomers are rebelling against us, so they've gone right back to purity culture. It's a vicious generational cycle. Yeah, but like I said, 2015, the show was like new still. And you have all these stupid woke skulls that go to each little like fandom and bring their same old toxic bullshit every single fucking time. You know, every single fucking time. Yes, Mechanic, I am a millennial. I was born in 83, that's still millennial. So you just like there's there's already Zoomers and Alpha. There's already 2 more generations after me. So millennials are people who came of age around the millennium. So that would be me. Dude, Lily cannot stay on point without saying, I have trauma. Yeah, I have trauma. Don't bully me. Don't question my opinions. I have trauma. Totally do. So anyway, what else does she say about SU?
Really quiet when the creator did it. That time they harassed a Make-A-Wish kid for posting about an episode they got to see early, or the...
Yeah, dude, everybody criticized Vox for that. Like, everybody. Nobody was on Vox's side on that one. And I think her saying that the creator drew Rose skinny later is a reference to Rose being Pink Diamond. Because for some reason, Lily has a problem with Pink Diamond being skinny, even though she is functionally Rose as a teenager. When you think about it, you know, gems don't age. So in order to show Rose's change as a person and her becoming more mature and her aging, her Rose form looks more mature and more matronly, and her pink form looks more like a teenager. You know, yeah, she chose to be fat.
Sent a super chat. So did you watch her video about the allegations?
I don't think I watched the whole thing. I'm not gonna react to that one, because that's just not something I should make entertainment, I decided. But yeah, Rose was happiest in her form where she's fat. So...
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Purple Tinker wasn't bullied for being trans. She was called out for being a manipulative psycho. She started to get banned for becoming violent.
Wow, thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the Brony history correction, because I have no idea of any of this shit. I rely on you guys for these things sometimes when it comes to the ponies and the Pokemon and shit like that. So far you've got the one instance from 2015 that every SU crit person brings up still, because they have nothing else. And then you brought up the one time Vox acted a fool and everybody called him out on it. Like, everybody. He didn't even harass the kid. He just bitched about a Make-A-Wish kid, and everyone was like, dude, priorities, dude. Come on, man, have some perspective. You know, Vox is still a cool dude. He's fine. You know, he fucked up. He fucked up really bad there. He fucked up, but he's still a cool dude. He makes good stuff.
Sent a super chat. There is no background check for being a fan of something. Something that has a large percentage of fans is obviously going to have a larger percentage of cringe. That's just how numbers work.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, you get a lot of people in one place, and it's like...
Confused Cabal sent a super chat. Hey boss. Catch. 1 Mexican peso for each terrible Lily's take in this vid.
Toss a coin to your side. Thank you very much. There might be more than 100 bad takes, so we don't know yet. She turned into what she saw. She turned into what she saw in humans. Humans were the happiest. Yeah. So, I also like the joke. Like she had to put all that diamond mass somewhere, so it all went in the hair and boobs.
J. Marty sent a super chat. Is that why Vox is in hell?
Yeah, he went to hell and became a TV head man. I haven't watched his videos in a while. I'm sure someone's made that joke about him already.
The time they spent half a decade making up a lie about how the reputation of the series was ruined because a video criticized...
So these are her... So her examples of why the pony fandom was bad is harassing children, pedophilia, and then her examples of why the SU fandom is bad is one artist was bullied 10 years ago, and Vox fucked up once. And also, they all criticized me. That's her, that's all she got. That's all she's got for the SU fandom being bad. Wow.
Shy, I sent a super chat. The thing is, when you got 50,000 people, a few of them are gonna be serial killers. All you can do is say Joe Murder is cringe. Technoblade.
Oh geez, that being a Technoblade quote is a little... As someone who was a brony for 11 years, the 2 out of the 4 people that Lily was defending in this video were found out to be a hypocrite and a creep, and the trans woman ended up going crazy and lashed out at everyone because people were getting sick of her causing problems in the fandom. Yeah, of course Lily would defend people like that, though, because she is one of those people. Gee, a pedophile who goes crazy and attacks people in fandoms? I wonder who that sounds like.
The show got popular. Wait, hang on, that was me, wasn't it? The thing is, I'm not sure I'd blame the behavior of these fan bases on the fact that they only want escapism. Bronies were a cross-section of weebs and fascists, while Steven Universe always reeked of consumption-based progressivism. A lot of—
How? Lily, that's you. So she's just repeating, like, old fucking alt-right talking points about goddamn Steven Universe just being like a pandering fake progressive show. You're just remaking your fucking garbage video again. After you already, like, the first SU video I reacted to of Lily's was like, oh, I have changed my opinion on Steven Universe. And then she proceeded to just give all the same fucking opinions, and here she is again, just giving all the same fucking opinions she did 6 years ago. Oh, she's gonna be self-reporting a lot in this video, guys. We aren't even at the half of it. We're only at the 4-minute mark.
Wholesome media skews progressive because treating people with kindness is, unfortunately, now a political position. And when these shows—
Since when? You are the one who imposes politics on Steven Universe where they don't belong. And we're gonna look at these two articles a little later that also impose politics on Steven Universe where they don't belong, and you ripped both of these off.
Skew progressive in presentation, it attracts an audience that wants progressive media. The problem is that the media and the creators aren't perfect and are subject—
I did not get into Steven Universe because it's progressive media. As you can see from my favorite media little demo reel there, I like a lot of fantastical things. I like a lot of whimsical things. I like a lot of magical realism. I like stories and games that cover things I can't see in real life. You know? That tends to be more what I am drawn to. I like the fantastical. So this video isn't really about the wholesome versus dark debate. Of course it isn't. Her videos are never about her stated thesis. She never gets to her point that she says she's making. Let's see. Instead it's just another video where, oh god, everything's going so fast. There's another video where she tries to justify her own media consumption and what she likes and is just being insecure about what others think. That's all of her videos. All of them, ever. You can tell that Lily has no actual problems in her life by the way she's still bitching and moaning about Steven Universe, not only years after her own video, but years after the show ended. Yeah, I pointed that out in one thing, like, Lily, I have been drawing a fan comic for Steven Universe for the last 4 fucking years, and even I'm telling you to get the fuck over Steven Universe. You know? Like, goddamn. I don't even talk about it as much as you do. Lily is a pretend progressive. Yes, she actually is. Just actually a far-right winger masquerading as left-center circles. I don't know how aware she is of that, but yeah, she does have a lot of, like, conservative attitudes. You're here to harass me about Disco Elysium. I will play it someday, I promise. Look, I'll have years of content for my channel if I play every single game people want me to. So there, you should be happy for me. It's hilarious to me that nowadays SU is considered the consumption-based faux progressivism show. It's not, though, and while it was still airing, it regularly got eaten alive by people like Lily for not being progressive enough. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's neither one of those. It's just a story about communication and interpersonal relationships. That is the only thing SU is talking about. It's not talking about politics or racism or fascism and shit like that. It's a children's show, for God's sakes. You know? But as we saw, I don't like Steven Universe because it's progressive. I only watch progressive, wholesome things. I showed The Fucking Boys on my fucking media list. And The Boys, you could argue, is also kind of progressive, but it's also very, very violent and immature and gross and funny and irreverent. And it does fire shots at both sides of the political spectrum, which I love it for. Yeah, oh, Theora's in the chat. Theora helped me a lot with this research I'm going to show you guys today, so everybody give props to Theora. I really like The Boys. Yeah, one of my earliest patrons, Nick, got me into it. He begged me to get into it, and then I finally did. So anyway, I'm getting off topic.
To criticism, and the audience are using that media as a proxy replacement for their own virtues. Hold on to this, we're going to come back to it later. So when you exist in the base, are using that media as a perfect and are subject to criticism. Skew progressive in presentation, it attracts an audience that wants progressive media. The problem is that the media and the creators aren't perfect and are subject to criticism, and the audience are using that media as a proxy replacement for their own virtues. Hold on to this.
Okay, yes, you could argue about people who... Not the boys comic. Never the boys comic. The comic is trash, but the show is good. The show does a lot more intelligent things with the basic framework of the comic. Anyway, yeah, you could argue about people who treat media like it's their moral system or reflects their ethics, or that they expect media to always reflect their ethics. But that's not every Steven Universe fan, Lily. That's a certain type of person. And it doesn't even have to be like, it could be any show. You know? Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. No, Lily, it was the one video. It was that one video, the multiple videos after, the mountain of random discs in unrelated videos, and call a Jewish woman a Nazi that made the fandom hate you, Lily.
Yeah. Like, she acts like she only made the garbage video and never talked about Steven Universe again, but she mentions it in, like, every single fucking video she ever makes. See, I watched some of her videos after learning about the toxic shit my friend went through in her circles to learn about her, and she is such a shit critic. Shocked she has a following. Me too! I mean, she treats her fans like shit. Maybe it's just to weed out anybody who could stand up to her, so she's just left with a bunch of vulnerable, easily manipulated sycophants, who are mostly in their teens. So... I'm a Lapis hater. I'm a proud Lapis hater. You can come at me for it, but...
We're gonna come back to it later. So when you exist in the basic reality of discourse and critical thinking, fans who wrap themselves in a duvet to avoid any real personal growth will increasingly feel attacked and get increasingly aggressive. Never was-
Eva sent a super chat. Lily, you claim you're indigenous, but you're really disingenuous.
Yeah, she misspelled disingenuous. She mistook the two words. Wait, Lily has an opinion on Steven Universe. How have I not heard anything about it? But yeah, so she's arguing that, like, everybody who watches wholesome media is just using it to hide from the real world.
K.C. sent a super chat. Gotta miss the rest of the stream for work, but this VOD is gonna be wild. I can feel it. Now have fun, gang.
Thank you for the super chat. I do hope you enjoy the VOD later. I'll try to chapter it. I gotta chapter the sibling one too. But, yeah, so I'm like one of the most cynical fucking bastards in the universe, and you saw, like, in my media liking list is things like fucking BoJack Horseman and The Boys.
Random Dragon sent a super chat. I'm pretty sure Lily is either extremely unaware, or she is all too aware and is coping so hard that she can only reflect her self-hatred on everything and everyone that catches her attention.
Yeah, I really can't decide which it is, if it's on purpose or not. It's so confusing. Like, it's a mystery. I'm here. Part of why I keep reacting to Lily is I'm trying to untangle this mystery. Thank you for the super chat though. Critical drinker plus cosmonaut variety hour equals Lillian Orchard. Now I like Cosmonaut. He misses sometimes, but I do like him. But yeah, I'm not gonna say he's perfect. Luckily my friend got out of there. That's good. Like I said, I have all these stray ex-Lily fans like coming to me now, and it's like what do I do? What do I do with all these people? I'm gonna have to open a soup kitchen for ex-Lily fans.
Was this more apparent to me than with Steven Universe, where I criticize it maybe once every 2 years, and you'd swear I murdered the fanbase's dog. They have an entire—
You mentioned it in every single fucking video, Lily. You know what? One of these days, I'm gonna go through like her videos and make a supercut of it every single fucking time she's mentioned Steven Universe, and just react to that. Like, seriously, when I was doing her fucking has-been videos, she went on fucking 1 minute into one of her has-been videos, she's talking about Steven Universe out of nowhere for no reason. Like, do you just forget? Do you just forget what you said in a video after you make it, Lily? Is that why you took down your anime ranking video after you clearly watched my reaction to it because you suddenly started talking about it and talking about card captors again? Like, do you really think you're fooling anyone? You know? You bring it up there's not a single video, like the sibling video was miraculous and she didn't bring it up at all. But like, in every single video, you bring it up at some fucking point, you know? Like, you can't deny this. There's a record of it across the entire fucking internet, Lily. The internet never forgets, Lily. The internet never forgets.
Lisa's dog. They have an entire mythology that I ruined the reputation of a show and the creator, which is just an obvious lie. Steven Universe.
Is it an obvious lie? Because people parrot your fucking video all the time still. Just like how people like you still bring up, oh, do you know the Steven Universe fanbase harassed Sammy 10 years ago? Yeah, we know, man. It does not reflect the fandom today. It's like, what the fuck? And we got a super chat going.
The fact there is a drinking game about it.
I stopped Chat, cooperate. I stopped watching Steven Universe because I was a fan of hers and thought her opinion was gospel. I finished it not too long after I stopped watching her and loved it so much. Yeah, she really manipulates footage to, like, keep up her lies about children's show. And, like, you're bitching about people lying about you damaging the reputation of the show online, Lily, but you fucking... you just lie about children's cartoons for no reason. Like, there's no reason to do that. Why do you just lie about children's cartoons? I really don't understand. You're talking about Cosmodor, not Cosmonaut. Okay, phew. I had a little heart attack looking at the YouTube chat just now. This already passed out. I just need to give my 2 cents on watching things to criticize them. I could say that Hazbin Hotel wasn't something I was enthusiastic about, but instead of blindly hating on it, I took the time to watch it and then formed an opinion accordingly. Yeah, you can watch something and not like it, but as long as you fucking watched it, you know, which Lily can't even do that. He brings it up so many times you can make it a drinking game, yes. I stopped watching Korra for the same reason, then watched Admiral Analysis's video of it and finished The Legend of Korra and enjoyed it. I watched Korra as it came out, to be honest.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Take it from one. The first thing you do as a Lily fan is watch response videos on all her bad points. Hell, I still do it after not being a fan of her for 8 years. And your videos are good.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad people are coming here for the... It's just like I said, Lily's takes are so fascinatingly bad. And they're so wrapped up in her personal bullshit. It just makes it interesting. It's very Chris-Chan-like, you know? I know she's gonna moralize me about being a gawker of Chris-Chan, but bitch, I have been in this since 2008. I can't quit now. I can't look away. It's not even funny anymore, but I can't look away. Also, I started going through old sketchbooks and found my old gem OCs. Aw, cool. Alright, let's continue the video. I'm again just getting off topic, but since I'm just sitting here talking, I'm not even drawing or anything. This is kind of a lackadaisical stream.
Universe is rated on IMDb at 8.2 out of 10. On Google, it's rated a 4.7 stars out of...
Yeah, wow. Look at all these high ratings for the show you insist is so terrible and full of bad messaging and is about Nazis.
5, and its ratings per episode were higher than any other cartoon released that decade, with the exception of Teen Titans Go. I never tarnished its reputation. Steven Universe is...
You tarnish its reputation online, Lily, because people just repeat your bullshit talking points, and the talking points you stole from these 2 articles we're gonna get into when it comes up.
I never tarnished its reputation. Steven Universe is universally beloved, but we all know how that goes. We've seen Zelda fans throw a fucking shit fit over a 7 out of 10 review. We know 8.2 isn't good enough for a work that is treated like the second coming.
Lily... That's video game ratings, though. Video game ratings have been skewed for the longest time so that people basically think, like, a 7 is a 0, you know? Rating anything below a 7, like, is taboo in gaming rating systems. And it's a problem, but that does not apply to fucking television shows. What are you talking about?
Coming of Jesus. Anything less than a perfect 10 out of 10 isn't good enough. Truth is, I don't see a lot of people criticizing Steven Universe. I see a...
I wonder why that is! Maybe because a lot of people actually fucking watch the show and don't just make up shit about it like you do.
Hell of a lot of people having screaming shit fits about criticism of Steven Universe, but I sure as fuck don't see criticism on the scale we did 6 years ago because the fan base harassed everybody into silence. But when you're in...
Bullshit! Bullshit!
Improv B sent a super chat. When it's Lily's time, her last dying breath will be to curse Rebecca Sugar's name, and maybe she will finally know peace.
Thank you for the super chat. Oh yeah, guys, we've just bullied everybody into not saying Steven Universe is bad. It's not like I have entire fucking Twitter threads about my fucking Steven Universe opinions that are negative. You know, all my writing criticisms of it and shit. It's not like I talk about my problems with season 5 all the fucking time, and I'm like one of the better known Steven Universe fan artists, you know? What the fuck? Oh god.
We did 6 years ago because the fan base harassed everybody into silence. But when your entire worldview revolves around a show from 10 years ago being treated unfairly because you had to suffer the indignity of knowing people who don't agree with you exist, yeah, you probably will think it was treated unfairly because
Lily, people who criticize you for getting the show wrong don't base their entire worldview around it. I think you're projecting.
Their super sent a super chat. Back on about the Lily MLP drama, she gave the victim of Toon Critic a video but that was more for herself than for the victim. She already had beef with him.
Oh, for God's sakes, of course she did. Of course she just used a victim to have her own fucking beef. Thank you for the super chat. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, but like, I'm not out here saying your opinions are wrong on this show because Steven Universe shapes my entire worldview.
Alt account for the laws sent a super chat. Not SU. Crying face. What does this have to do with the video?
She just wants to bitch about Steven Universe, that's all. Like anything else. She doesn't make videos. She just rants about her own personal bullshit and pretends she's talking about a piece of media, or media in general, or media things. But, like, yeah, Lily, I tell you get this show wrong because you get this show wrong. You just fucking lie about it. You said they never bring up Garnet feeling like she doesn't have control.
Sent a super chat. How much would we have to pay you to review Madoka Magica?
Me? I mean, I'm not a reviewer, really. So, I'm a streamer. I don't really do reviews.
J. Louisa sent a super chat. Why mention Zelda? She's probably never played any of the games.
Oh, I doubt it. So, keep trying to make my point. Yeah. But Lily, you just make up shit about the show. Like, I was re-listening to her racism section in the garbage video, and she just speculated baselessly, that...
James the Frog sent a super chat. Lily is on Frowning Friends payroll.
Thank you. But yeah, she just basically speculated that Nicki Minaj didn't come back to voice Sugalite because she was offended by the design. Like, just pulled that right out of her ass. Never mind that Nicki Minaj is probably very expensive and very busy, you know? And then, you know, she lied about, like, so many of the things that happened in the Steven Universe movie to the point I doubt she even fucking watched it. I think she just read a synopsis and Reddit fan theories.
I sent a super chat. As a Jasper stan, lol. Just lol.
I'm also a Jasper stan, as we know. But yeah, like, I just like, where are you getting, like I said, it's projection. Like, if you think people say you're wrong about the show just because they build their whole worldview around it, are you saying you build your whole worldview around the media you consume, Lily? Because, like, nobody does that but maybe, like, 15-year-olds, which you have the mentality of a 15-year-old, yes, but still, you are a grown adult, Lily, just like me. I can criticize you just lying about children's shows for no fucking reason, because why do you do that? What possible motivation? You can't make much money per video.
Queen of Hearts sent a super chat. Am confused how is this related to Wholesome Media versus Stark Media.
Oh, she'll never get to the point.
As far as I can tell, this a second Sue is trash video.
She'll never get to the point. She never does. She never will.
King Beat sent a super chat. Fun fact, Lily tried to get into Zelda but she didn't like it because Link was mute, but I do remember her and Lizzie playing Wind Walker.
Link's always been mute.
J. Marty sent a super chat. Hey, wait a second, Drake and Lily are both Canadian.
You can call me White Kendrick today, yes.
EB sent a super chat. I forgot this is about Wholesome versus Stark Media.
Yeah, well, she'll never get to the point. Looks like Sabine is eager to give me money again. It's coming. The other super chats delayed
Brown
it.
Sent a super chat. You're an apologist for Lily's essay.
So I almost called you Lily. I mean, you might be Lily, but Sabine, you're now up to about $8 by my estimation of money you have given me. I did refund your Patreon, Sabine. So Sabine was in my Discord chat for a while in the Lily jail, and was bragging about how he's so much more successful than all of us, and how I'm just fat and jealous of Lily. And then I said, "Oh, Sabine, are you gonna show us your fast car and your fat stacks of cash, Sabine, to show us how successful you are?" And then Sabine posted a stolen photo of a not very impressive car, and then had to admit it wasn't actually their car. And it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Oh, Lily's trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. Anyway.
Anything less than godlike worship is unfair in your eyes. And when you're a fandom-brained moron who thinks consumption is activism and your leftism is tied up entirely in consuming the correct products, you will think any contradicting opinion must come from a... What phrase did that child left behind say?
The obvious bad faith, unironically everything phobic.
Oh, so, you know, just taking shots at Hip, who we know you made that SU video, like, Was I Wrong About Steven Universe, which has been changed to Re-Examining Steven Universe 2023. You made that video in response to Hip, and then I responded to that video, and I got monetized just on that alone, and now I can just stream about you, Lily, and people drop money on me. Look at that. Why don't you stream on YouTube, Lily? You could be making super chats, too. I know you're watching this right now, or you will be later. Anyway, so here's where we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of this shit. So Lily just throws up this fucking screen here. So I'm gonna read it out loud. Fact check! Steven Universe's most vocal and frequent critics were black women who spoke out against the many issues the series had with anti-blackness, including but not limited to portraying black-coded characters as antagonistic, Sugalite, Bismuth, and the way Garnet was often sidelined to make her story exclusively about fusion and little else, and the way black-coded characters were often talked down to by the white male lead, who needed to teach them to be compassionate. My Lily voice is becoming a mix of Ben and Inko. I don't know what's happening. They were frequently and viciously harassed by Steven Universe stans and accused of everything from making up the concept of racial coding, a well-established literary device. It's not.
Sent a super chat. Tired of hearing her say fandom like it's a slur.
She does! And even being a secret right-wing plant, because in their eyes, Becky Sucrose could do no wrong and was the god of gay people. This is part of a long-standing issue of white LGBT people using their status as LGBT people to sling racism unopposed. You mean like you, Lily? You mean like you?
Sarah CEM sent a super chat. When Lily isn't straight up lying about the show, she's co-opting talking points from actual POC. And she still gets those points wrong, Rimel.
Ben Inko doesn't... We just call it Binko. That's my new Lily voice, Binko. There's a second part to this, too. Isn't that great? And she's stealing... Not stealing. She's using Kevin MacLeod music, which I'd recognize fucking anywhere. This is free music. Yeah, she's called her Becky Sucrose unironically. I mean, I call her Becky Sucrose sometimes just because it fucking sounds... I know. Yeah, other people have said that my Lily voice sounds like Oni plays Linkara voice. He does a really good impression of Linkara.
Jer Bear sent a super chat. Did she just call Hip a child left behind? Also, common SU critics were right-wingers like Easy Peasy and DR.
I guess Child Left Behind is her version of retard, because she can't say retard. But,
Strava sent a super chat. What did she just say? Do not use child left behind F off Lily. I feel like Lily slur.
Yeah, so... I think she's referring to the American policy that went terribly,
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. As a black man, Lily, please show any black woman saying that a screenshot, please.
Oh, don't worry, Silverheart Soul, we're getting there. There were some black women who said these things, but it turns out they're batshit crazy. We're getting there. Let me read the second part of this, though. Exclusively right-wing backlash to Steven Universe did not last past Season 2 as they moved on to bitching about Star Wars. And while there are dozens of videos critiquing Steven Universe, only 2 by ER and Easy Peasy are from a bigoted standpoint. At least even Lily knows those videos are fucking trash. To call the I think you meant entirety there, Lily. To call the entirely of criticism towards Steven Universe obviously bad faith.
J. Louisa sent a super chat. Estelle is a black woman.
Yes, she is, and Estelle had a lot of input on the show. Got another one coming, that's why I'm being quiet.
Knight sent a super chat. Good God, how much does she need to keep bringing up SU? At this point, I think she secretly loves the show.
I do have a theory about that. Let me finish reading this, though. Let me make sure there's no more super chats coming. To call the entirely of criticism towards Steven Universe obviously bad faith when the vast majority of it was coming from women of color who were systematically harassed off social media such a brazen dishonestly that hiding in public needs to sit back and think about his idiotic and uncritical devotion to a single crappy cartoon from 10 years ago. Go fuck yourself,
James
asshole.
the Frog sent a super chat. Welcome to Atop the Orchard where good comics burn.
Welcome to Atop the Orchard, where good comics burn. Anyway. So, like, I was following Hiding in Public / Private for a long time before he made his SU video. He does other content. So her acting like he's devoted to Steven Universe is so weird. You could more make that argument about me with my fucking, like... Oh, is Wolf in the chat again? I can't even see him. If I see him, I'll block him. I think YouTube's moderation system will mostly catch Wolf being problematic. Alright, so... where am I even starting with this? We have a lot to go through. So, there's 2 whole articles. Where is Wolf? Hang on, I gotta catch Wolf real quick. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Boop. Put you in timeout.
AJ Cunless sent a super chat. Notice me hiding / Jim Sterling sin pays.
Yeah, like... One of the older videos I watched, Lily did used to rip off Jim Sterling a lot, too, so it's like... You don't get an original bone in your body. We're about to find that out. So, there, you guys want to see what the vast majority of criticism coming from black women is? It's 2 whole articles. 2 whole articles. This is Lily's entire source. I just muted Wolfie. So the first one is this one. Actually, I'm gonna put in some music while we go over this, because we're probably gonna be at this for a little while. So... the first one is this one, written in 2016 by one Jamie Kingston. This is a blog called womenwriteaboutcomics.com, or WHWAC for short. If you go to the About Us page of this,
Strava sent a super chat. Plot twist, Lily is pulling Helga from Hey Arnold with SU.
I love him, but I hate him. But I love him, but I hate him. Helga. I should have put Hey Arnold in my little media list. I love Hey Arnold. I keep forgetting so many things. Like, when I was trying to think of, like, other 3D movies I like, and Spider-Verse suddenly came in my head. I was like, I forgot Spider-Verse!
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. A quick bit of irony. Both Lily and E are called Rebecca and Otzi. Also, Linkara is not as bad as Lily. He is not a monster, just very cringe.
Oh, I know. I used to watch Linkara, so I kind of like to pick on him now, but... I don't have that much of a problem with him. His reaction to being made fun of, though, just makes you want to make fun of him more, though, because he's too up his own ass. Anyway, so here's how you can pitch to this wonderful website called Women Write About Comics. WWAC does not operate on a paid model. None of us at WWAC get paid, even though they have a Patreon. including editors and publishers. So why pitch here? What we do offer is individualized editorial feedback, a community of peers with similar interests, and respectable byline on an Eisner-nominated website, and the knowledge that you said what you wanted to say. For us, it's worth it. So this is a glorified WordPress blog that doesn't even pay its contributors. And this is one of the sources, Lily says, is the majority of criticism coming from black women. Yes, you guys like my customer service voice. I like jump scaring you guys with that. Anyway, so this is an old article complaining about the Bismuth episode. And you guys aren't ready for what this fucking shit says. Like, Steven Universe, for all the good it does with racial coding, occasionally missteps, so it wasn't the first time we've seen a race issue treated ham-handedly. The first time was the appearance of Sugilite, voiced by special guest Nicki Minaj. This fusion is not unearthly beautiful like Opal before her.
GamerMage2K sent a super chat. Lily the kinda gal who deflects who she is a lot.
Let's see, this fusion is not unearthly beautiful like Opal before her, Garnet, or Rainbow Quartz. Sugilite was an ugly, multi-eyed, Neanderthal-browed, monstrous creature. Actually, there's another document I should open up while I'm here. Actually, shit, I think it might be on my, I think I might have to open the Google one for this, but I should have.
James the Frog sent a super chat. If Lily is Linkra, are you Doug Walker?
How dare you? I'm not as autistic as Doug Walker. Almost, but not quite. So, I went and transcribed Lily's whole racism, not the whole racism, but I transcribed the parts of Lily's racism section from the garbage video that I thought might be plagiarized. And I swear she says something similar to what we just read. Yeah. Opal, Sardonyx, and Rainbow Quartz, they're all graceful. Taking more from Pearl than anyone. They're all graceful I misspelled it as dangers. Oops. They're all Opal, Sardonyx, and Rainbow Quartz are all graceful dancers.
And B sent a super chat. I don't know, Lily. I'd call harping on about SU all the time for years, even in videos not about it, uncritical devotion.
So this was Lily's version. She mentions Opal, Sardonyx, and Rainbow Quartz in the same order as this original article. And then she said, they turn into a hideous, ape-like, violently aggressive monster with absolutely no impulse control. When Garnet and Amethyst fused. So this one said Neanderthal browed, but Lily decided to change it to ape-like in her version, and you can go listen to the garbage video and see that I have transcribed this accurately. We are going to be listening to part of it anyway. So that's great. That's great. So, the ugly, well, no, I'm sorry, this is the Medium, this is not the Medium article even, this is the fucking Women Write About Comics article. The ugly and rather unevolved appearance of Sugilite was explained as Garnet and Amethyst not being in sync with each other mentally, so the fusion manifests that way physically. Actually, it's because, like, Ruby and Amethyst kind of overwhelmed Sapphire.
Super chat which sent a super chat. Lily also plagiarized Robot Buddy's Steven Universe rant. Lily's rant about the cluster stole lines from Robo such as it could destroy Earth anytime.
Oh yeah, Robo Buddies has a little video up on Tumblr showing exactly where Lily plagiarized them. So yeah. Let's see. Sugilite is messy, violent, and out of control to the point that Garnet thinks it's a bad idea to fuse her again. Sardonyx, which is the black-coated Garnet fused with a white or Asian-coated Pearl, is a much cooler character. This is also where the Pearl is white bullshit is coming from. Both of these articles I'm about to show you. So it's funny how the characters are the same race as their voice actor until it comes to the Asian voice actors, isn't it? Because all of a sudden then Pearl is white. Because if Pearl's not white, then this argument doesn't work. So, Yeah, the Medium article we're gonna look at makes a very similar argument to this, and I don't know who is ripping off who exactly. So I'm not gonna read this whole fucking thing because it's just a bunch of nonsense. But you can see Lily, remember when Lily talked about, you know, the sardonyx fusion in the video I reacted to? This sounds awful familiar, doesn't it? Garnet, in the episode that introduces sardonyx, is treated like an appliance for Pearl so she can feel like the strong one and feel a sense of intimacy. Nope.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Lily saying gorilla-like is fucking crazy.
Well, she said ape-like, but yeah, that's Lily, that's about one step under. I don't remember if it was ER or Easy Peasy, but one of them straight up put chimp noises over Sugalite, so you're trying to pretend you're better than either one of them? Anyway, the white or Asian coded character gets to do whatever she wants to the black coded character without even considering the consequences of using someone she calls a friend as well as someone she looks up to. Yeah, it's not like they had a fight about this over 3 episodes and had a conversation before they finally made up and repaired their relationship, therefore able to be fused again. ER was the one who did that? Okay. I just know it was one of them and I don't care which. So let's see what she says about Bismuth. Oh, right here, she claims that the show style is bad because all the characters look like this in a side view. And that's bad somehow. Oh, and this file, oh god, this file is called Bismuth Simian. I don't think you guys can see that up here, but in the fucking URL, can I see the name of it? There we go. You can see it right here. Bismuth Simian is the name of this image in this article written by this person. Well, that's not something I found the other day when I was looking at this. Wow.
Sky sent a super chat. Thank you for turning stupidity entertaining.
That's my job. And this is definitely a WordPress account because it says WP content. This is just a WordPress blog.
E-Name sent a super chat. Lily Orchard, the incest bringer. And we like that. Stockholm will be out when it's out.
I'm the incest bringer. Anyway. Alright. To her credit, Bismuth was given some positive traits. She's funny, open to new experiences, and generous. However, this doesn't balance out the problems with the character. When we see Bismuth form for her body from having been in a bubble. Yeah, okay.
King Beat sent a super chat. It was ER.
It was ER, okay. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, this is the part I want to get it. Bismuth is drawn as large and beefy to underscore her choice to be a blacksmith. Except, well, that's just what all Bismuths look like because they're construction workers, but okay. From a queer standpoint, it's a fine physique for a butch woman. From a feminist angle, it's great for a woman to not have a wasp-thin waist-thin figure. Unfortunately, the choice of physique pulls the same, less evolved cast to Bismuth's features, displays a stunning failure to consider intersectionality. Garnet is coded black, but doesn't look like Bismuth. Non-white characters like the Pizzas or the Maheshwarans or Mr. Smiley don't either. Only Sugalite seems to bear a resemblance. Sugalite is half Garnet. I have to believe it was a lack of mindful consideration. The presence of Ian Jones, Cordy, and Lamar Abrams, who are black, did not seem to be enough to catch these terrible messages.
Kurt sent a super chat. It's hilarious how anti-anime Lily is when she barely even watches any of the content she complains about. Also imagine calling people into anime losers while hyping up your garbage incest fanfic.
Yep.
Cash Hunter sent a super chat. Shame her old Tumblr is gone. Tales of the Valkyrie stories proved she wrote Stockholm Essentia was a character in both.
Oh my, I'm sure that's archived somewhere. Let's see. The large body and those features paint a literal picture of a black woman as unfeminine and a black person as subhuman. That is impossible to ignore and painful to see on the show. That is usually much more respectful. So guys, she's saying that because Bismuth has a large body and heavy facial features, that means she is inherently unfeminine and subhuman. So, you know who voices Bismuth, right? You know, famous, Orange is the New Black alumni and, Broadway singer Uzo Aduba.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. Are we sure this was right by a black person?
I'm not sure, to tell you the truth. But Uzo herself is rather broad, with heavy facial features. So are you saying she's inherently unfeminine, article writer? Imagine that they kind of made the character look like the voice actor. She is pretty. But this article writer is saying that her inherent features are inherently unfeminine and subhuman. Ooh, look at this picture of her. Alright, there's no time to get thirsty. Hang on a second, wait a minute. I'm telling on myself this time. Anyway. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out. Yeah, this article is pretty bad. Again, allegedly written by a black person. I can't find any information on this author, except that she had a shitty webcomic in 2016 that she's since given up on. So, again, just a reminder, we're looking at this article because this is one of Lily's sources that she is claiming, the vast majority of criticism was coming from women of color, when she just means these two articles she ripped off. Let's see. And I know she ripped all this off in her fucking section about Bismuth and the garbage video. She didn't copy it word for word. But, like, take into consideration how negatively black anger is portrayed in entertainment and news media through the angry, scary black man and the sassy black woman tropes. I've already mentioned elsewhere that sassy tends to be used in context. This person is, like, so insecure. If they are black, they are so insecure. And I think, oh yeah, this is the one, this is the article. The numerous racial coding failures prove that racism can be so internalized that racist messages appear unconsciously, that none of the Crooniverse caught them indicates how entrenched into the psyche it is. Babe, if anyone has internalized racism, it's you. So you're saying the black writers on the show and the black actors acting out the scenes all just couldn't see the racism because they had so much internalized racism. They're just too stupid to see it. But you, writing for this free WordPress blog where you don't get paid, you can see it. And this is one of Lily Orchard's sources, and this is what she is referring to when she claims that the most vocal and frequent critics were black women. She means these two articles we're going over right now. The second one's even crazier. Just you wait. Just you wait. I knew this was going to take up the majority of the stream, really. Let's see. A lot of this is just yapping. Is she incapable of thinking things through because she's black-coded or simply too full of wrath to think her chosen solution has consequences? Lady, you are imposing all of this onto this children's cartoon. By the end of the episode, this loud, angry black woman with dreadlocks, animated with distinctly harsher features and an unfeminine physique as compared to the rest of the Crystal Gems, righteously angry at her oppressors but whose methods are too extreme and who willingly tars every homeworld gem with the same brush, has been written off as a lost cause. There's no changing her mind, so no one bothers to try after Steven fails. Where is Bismuth loud and angry? She gets angry toward the end of the episode because she thinks Stephen is Rose trying to trick her.
Gary sent a super chat. Lily must have intense nightmares of Steven Universe from how much they talk about it.
Thank you for the super chat. You guys are being very generous. I appreciate it. I did put a lot of hard work into finding all this. Well, Theora helped, as I said, but just setting this all up. So, and here, Uzo Aduba gave an incredibly poignant, nuanced performance with the role she was given, and her return could come as a budget issue like it was with Nicki Minaj. You think? You think? Uzo Aduba is a Broadway singer and a TV actress? Yeah, they might not be able to get her back. That's why Bismuth was a guest star episode. It was a double-length guest star episode. This is so retarded.
Seraphim sent a super chat, saying that the black staff behind the show just couldn't see the racism, straight up dismisses their agency as people.
I agree. This is why I hate this shit.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat, I don't want to gatekeep blackness. But this can't be a black person, this feels like someone playing a black online OC. This is pissing me off.
This one I could speculate about with. The next one I know for sure is actually black, but they're also fucking crazy. So, but I've seen a picture of the second person we're going to talk about. Let's see, what else was crazy in this fucking article? But you can see where Lily has lifted, like, entire parts of this. Where's her comments on Bismuth? Well, yeah, Lily claimed gender and racial coding is universal amongst gems. It's been blatant in your face from the moment the series began. Yeah. This was most recognizable with the introduction of Business, a character who was appropriately coded considering her overwhelming characterization as a revolutionary against an unjust oppressive regime whose supreme leader has white in their name. This is again Lily just imposing politics that are not there in Steven Universe. And then here's what she further said about Business. From the characterization to the visual design to the fucking voice, you'd have to be willingly ignorant to not see what's going on here. Oh, do black people sound a certain way, Lily? You know, after you use the word ape-like when talking about Sugalite, you're saying black people sound a certain way, Lily? But yeah, it's like, oh, Bismuth has to be black because she's a revolutionary, you know, like revolutionaries of other kinds exist, right? Like, what about Indian revolutionaries against white British people? Those happens, Lily. I wouldn't expect Lily to know much about history, though. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm happy to say that Bismuth is black-coded because she has a black VA and has dreadlocks, sure, but, like, it doesn't have anything to do with her being Rose's foil, you know? Revolutionary girl Bismuth! He pulls a sword out of Pearl's gem. Alright, I don't think we need to talk about this article anymore, but you get my fucking point. That this is one of the two black women Lily says are like the huge gaggle of black women who are apparently criticizing Steven Universe in the second article. Now see, this is a Medium article, first of all. I'm gonna have to zoom back out, hang on, I fucked this all up. She lifted some language from it entirely, this whole section right here in her transcript. And she even flashes the article on screen, so I know it's the right one. So, let's listen along in Lily's own words. So this is from the Medium article. And here's part of Lily's garbage video.
Pressing. The most blatantly daunting part about this episode is that this subduing of a large black woman is considered a way to make Pearl better as a character and a person. Pearl's growth in this episode hinged on her ability to tear apart a large, unrepentant black woman. She sings a damn song about how she can't be strong in a real way until she can take on this big fucking brute. Jesus Christ, Rebecca, are you on fucking Ambien? Look,
so, yeah, she did a little Somerton there, didn't she? She did a little Somerton back in her garbage video. Just lifted that whole paragraph. So remember in my original react where she said, oh, the language I was using in that section wasn't really mine to use. I mostly took it from an article I sourced. And remember what I had to say to that? I do.
But the language I used for that segment was beyond inappropriate, mostly taking it from an article I sourced. Some of the words coming out of—
An article you sourced? Hey, we're gonna super chat coming.
A super chat. Lily is such a SJW.
I don't know if we can even call her that. Lily definitely needs meds. Sourced? And it's the article's fault you said those words? So you mean you were just, like, plagiarizing, you were just reading an article and not actually giving your own opinion? Probably because you didn't actually even watch the full show, I bet. Yeah, is that it? Or you just, like, saying you saw people, like, making the reach that Sugalate is somehow racist and then just went with it because it was, like, the popular hate opinion at the time? Because you're a fucking sheep? Is that it, Lily? Is that— I'm getting oddly aggressive right now.
But the length—
Anyway. So yeah, it turns out I was right on the fucking money. Back in my very first react to Lily, I was right on the fucking money. So let's read the article she ripped off the most. And this one, you guys are not ready. You guys are not ready for the fucking doozy this one is. So this is a Medium article by someone named Riley H, who has a, CL Black Butler, avatar, so that's a good start right there. And they're a they, not a woman, so... They are black, though. They went on Twitter under Gay Kid Keyblader, which they are suspended. They also had this other name that's attached to this account, DTWPS, which is also suspended. There's nothing really wrong with Black Butler. Some of the fans are a little sus. Yeah, these two women who haven't written about, or woman and they who haven't written about Steven Universe since 2016.
Sent a super chat. Sciception.
Yes, Sciception. So, oh, hang on. My dog is barking at something. I have to go get her. Hang on a sec.
Thomas B sent a super chat. I refuse to research who Lily is. BC, it's funnier to have no idea who she is and watch these videos despite having never heard of them 3 days ago.
Hey, if you want to watch my videos more, I have no problem with that. Sorry, my dog decided that people aren't allowed to walk by our house, so yes, I do love the Silent Hill 3 OST. I like Silent Hill 3 as well, but I just put 2 in the video. Let's see. So here's this person's note at the start. I will discuss Pearl as primarily white, but occasionally Asian. But why? Like, either characters are the race of their voice actors or they're not. You have to choose. The former is because that's what I code her as based on her narratives, the focus of her character, and the things she's allowed to get away with. The latter is because the large number of Asians I have seen coding her as such and heavily identifying her. Well, people code her as Asian because Dee Magno Hall is Asian. They're doing the same bullshit you're doing, where the character always has to be the same race as their VA. Third, due to Amethyst AAVE, I will discuss her as a black-coded character, even though her voice actor is Korean American. So yeah, Garnet, Bismuth, Jasper, and Sugalite are also going to be discussed as black coding again, because they all have black voice actors. That's the only reason. A lot of people don't read Jasper as black, but she does have a black voice actor, so I'm assuming that's what this person is basing it on. Sardonyx will be discussed as biracial black, in particular, softened by Pearl's part in the fusion. Lapis and Peridot will be discussed as specifically Asian coding, because I guess the Asian VAs count when it's Lapis and Peridot, but not when it's Pearl and Amethyst for some reason. I can't. As I know, Shelby Rabara is also South Asian, and Jennifer, what's-her-face, is some flavor of Asian. I forget. But, why did I say flavor? I'm telling on myself again. Anyway. Let's see. Want to discuss if you would like an explanation of why I use a specific coding, ask me privately on Twitter. Their Twitter, which is banned, and their other Twitter, which is banned. You code Jasper is big and orange. Yeah, she definitely is that. This person is claiming to be Black Asian, and like I said, I have seen a photo of this person. I know they are Black.
I sent a super chat. Fun fact, Jasper has the same VA as Allura in VLD.
Yes, she does. She also has the same VA as Ashley Williams in Mass Effect and Daisy Fitzroy in Bioshock Infinite. Kimberly Brooks has done a lot of voice acting. It's Chilchuck. I think it's Jennifer Paz or Paziz or Paziz. I don't know. It's like a short last name, but I can't remember it. Yeah, Lapis and Paradox VAs are also Asian. A lot of the VAs are Asian. But apparently that never comes up in the coding conversations. Steven Universe has been from the beginning of... Okay, let's see. Wait, Steven Universe from the beginning is doing a poor job of displaying blackness, black women, and black femmes, both in their own rights and in relation to non-black and non-black coding. This is just a fucking word salad. Garnet being queer appeared to be a saving grace for a long time. I ignored the warning signs and tried, but after Bismuth, I can no longer. So again, I don't know which one of these people is ripping off the other, because they both make very similar points. This was published August 30th, 2016, and this was posted August 5th, 2016. Is this the same person? I wonder. I don't know if that's one of their aliases, but this person has a lot of aliases as well. Weird that they were published around the same time. East Asians, white women, and black men are not a replacement for good black women writers. Steven Universe has no black woman writers, except Estelle has given lots of input to the show. Estelle was the one who suggested that Steven have his own verse in True Kind of Love in the movie, because she thought it sounded more like a Steven thing. Like, and she was talking about that in the behind the scenes video, where she said she loves that she gets to work on a show where she gets to have a lot of creative input. So you are disrespecting Estelle when you say shit like this. Like, God. Estelle contributed so much. Like Sugar was always telling Estelle, no, please sing my songs the way you would sing them. Like, she gave her so much creative control. You know? Yeah, this person also hates black men, apparently. We're gonna get into this person's controversy after we look at their article. Let's see. This is a bunch of yapping. In the meantime, Amethyst is painted as the lazy, slobbish, loud, childish gem who literally eats garbage for fun. 3 of those 4 terms are common negative stereotypes of black women! What? Amethyst eats garbage because she's an alien, and it won't hurt her. And it's a children's show, so we have a gross-out character, and that gross-out character gets to be female, which is also kind of innovative. Amethyst is like this because she's an earthling. She was never indoctrinated by gem culture. She picks up everything from Earth. And also, her voice actor is South Korean!
Noxamillion sent a super chat. The mindset of Steven Universe around that time was toxic as hell.
And this is where Lily is still in 2024. In 2024, Lily is still citing these 2 articles from 2016 as if they mean a goddamn thing. And as they were proof that...
Paige sent a super chat. Occasionally Asian is a wild take to have.
I know, occasionally Asian! What does that even mean? I just can't with this. I can't. And though she's bitching about Garnet being, like, stoic, but if you watch the show, if you pay attention to the show, Garnet is actually very shy and awkward, and she just kind of covers it up by acting cool and playing cool, but she's kind of a dork. You know? Let's see. Garnet's body itself is a stereotype, a trademark of black women's bodies. Large busts, large hips. Some assholes have pointed out that Garnet seems very sexual because she touches her hips a lot. Gems all are very shapy, you know? They're aliens. They don't look exactly like humans. They don't even have ears, motherfucker! Did you know black women have been put in literal museums as exhibits for their strangely wide hips and large butts? Again, I am really wondering if this is the same fucking person now. I really am wondering. If it's just this one person, I will be laughing so hard.
Sent a super chat. Even if I still didn't help, are we saying that people of different races and genders aren't allowed to write people who aren't the same as them?
Yeah, that's what people think. You're not even allowed to voice act someone who isn't the same race as you now, apparently.
Alt account for the lulz sent a super chat. I thought you were joking. This is actually insane.
Oh no, this is complete batshit insanity. We haven't even gotten to the height of this person's insanity yet. It's not even in this article. So this is the least insane thing this person has written. That tells you something. I want to touch on Garnet's use as gloves as a weapon. The very few black characters that do exist in shonen anime are commonly depicted as brawlers. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's because Ruby has gloves as her weapon.
Thomas B sent a super chat. Self-reporting harder than he sees orcs equals black people.
I mean, both of these articles say that even black people can have internalized racism and be wrong. They just don't think to apply that to themselves. So this is where this argument really comes from. Opal is the first and least problematic of the emotionally charged fusing if you ignore that she's an imitation of Desi deities with no Desis involved! She just has 4 arms, man! That's not limited to Hinduism.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. I'm all for reading deeper meaning in shows, but goddamn dude.
I want to note here that Opal's mannerism and personality seem to match much more closely with Pearl and very little with Amethyst, except she's like way more chill. Like Amethyst edition like chills Pearl out to the point that they're both very forgetful as Opal. Sugalite is a travesty of anti-blackness that doesn't make any attempts to redeem itself from the beginning of the 11-minute episode to the very end.
I sent a super chat. Killer Bee didn't use 8 swords for this erasure.
Garnet and Amethyst both get a heaping helping of the Jezebel stereotype. Oh good, and it's just not here anymore. Wait, I think I've looked at this page before though. Shouldn't it be here? Anyway, yeah, somebody tried to tell me Jezebel is a black slur because there's a term called the Jezebel stereotype to explain how black women are often objectified and sexualized. So, no awkward statements about black women here. How is this a statement about black women? If anything, this is a statement about lesbians. It's just a cheeky dance, for fuck's sake. I mean, you're not gonna talk about fucking Garnet and Pearl's fusion, which was also pretty fucking sensual? I mean... This is only exacerbated by the fact that Amethyst specifically codes as your ratchet black girl, speaking mostly AAVE. Does she really, though? She just uses a lot of slang and rarely deviating. Again, her actor is Asian. To chop the trash cake off, the two of them come together and become a huge, highly aggressive, out-of-control black girl voiced by Nicki Minaj, who was, around the time of this episode airing, being slammed for putting a sexual image of herself on her album cover. So are you criticizing their use of Nicki Minaj or not? I don't understand. Not only is Sugilite the most out-of-control, angry, ratchet black bitch, but who is the only gem that could possibly control her naturally, the delicate Lily Pearl. And Lily did rip off a bunch of this as well. Let's see. Saying that she has to be subdued by Pearl, and that's some kind of secret racist message. Because this paranoid-ass crazy person said so. Regardless of whether you code Pearl as white or Asian, there are a million problems with this narrative, and black women have gotten a hearty smack to the face. Pearl manages to turn Sugilite's rage against her, causing her to hit herself in the head with her own weapon. Yeah, cause funny kid cartoon, bro. I mean... Yeah, right, so Nicki Minaj, poor Nicki Minaj, highly accomplished black woman, just was such a poor, stupid deer. She couldn't understand that the character she was voicing was racist. But let this person tell her, let this person set her straight. And this is the part Lily just lifted word for fucking word right here. We already went over that, though. This is one of the bigger reasons why I find it so strange that people consider Pearl Asian. This narrative of needing women of color to suffer to solve problems is one done so often with white women. For an entire series worth of examples, watch Charmed. Okay, whatever. But...
Hiran sent a super chat. As an Amethyst is Latina headcanoner, this is wild.
I know a lot of people do headcanon that, but I don't really see much reason for it beyond there was a sketch of Amethyst in early concept art where she was wearing like a leopard print jacket and was saying, "You're so stupid." You know, that was it.
Asia246222 sent a super chat. Christ alive, even if you honestly believe all this stuff, do you gotta say it with so much hate? Actually uncomfortable listening to this.
And again, this is what Lily is citing here when she says black women were speaking out against the series' anti-blackness. She means these two fucking people who might actually be the same person. I'm not even sure now. Pearl even tries to hold Steven back from even watching the act of Amethyst and Garnet fusing because she's jealous. She's a jealous, petty little bitch. We know this. And why are you finding it strange that people consider Pearl Asian when you're out here saying that the characters are the same race as their voice actors, and her voice actor is Filipino? Oh, yeah, we got the Don Balon music going now. This is perfect.
Noxamillion sent a super chat. If you repeat what these PPL say with a southern drawl, it sounds as racist as this shit actually is.
Maybe I should read the rest of this article as Damien. We're going into my Damien voice now to make this more fun. If you don't know what my Damien voice is from, go watch my I Want to Hug That Gator live streams. Let's see. Bitching that Sugilite isn't a stable fusion. Oh yeah, this was a great title here. Sardonyx, how do you improve a ghetto black girl? Add white. Racial segregation. So, Garnet is ghetto now, is she? Is it because she's a Londonite? What are you... I headcanon Amethyst is Korean Hispanic because I'm Korean Hispanic. That is an interesting combination, to tell you the truth. Not one you see very often. Oh, what? Oh, God. I can't even, like... I'm trying to find some more really batshit crazy stuff. Oh, God. Yeah, and this part... And so Pearl gets her shot. Finally, once again, Pearl's overbearing white femininity is rubbed into our faces as Garnet takes on the masculine dance partner role, whose femininity is recognized, the fusion dance. Look at Garnet manhandle the delicate, dainty flower Pearl. Garnet's style is literally pink, purple, and hyper feminine.
Era sent a super chat. Just check their diff people former is normal.
Are they not different people? Are they different people? I'll have to research this later, but anyway. But no, Black Girl escapes the draw of playing man to an inherently hyper-feminine Pearl. So this is just, all of this is just casual homophobia. You know, which I have heard this person is accused of being pretty fucking homophobic as well. Even though they're out there using the word queer, but maybe that's why I don't fucking trust people who use the word queer. You know, because they're usually like this. Gems don't have a sexist presented. Yeah, I mean, you want to split hairs on that. I like to call them all female characters because it's so rare that we get such a large cast of female characters who all have differing body types and personalities and actually have a role in the story.
Waiting for Lily's Wani is bad, the fans are bad, and here's why with just the excuse of trying to dunk on you but tripping over.
That would be really funny. Come for Wani, I dare you.
Strawberry Queen 03 sent a super chat. Maybe I'm the unreasonable one here, Lily, but isn't plagiarizing from two black women worse than Rebecca Sugar just writing pot-coded characters with personality and agency?
Yeah, I mean, you outright plagiarized one of these strong black women who isn't, well, who's a they, but maybe it was a woman at the time. I don't know. But yeah, people calling the leader in a dance masculine is so infuriating. Yeah, take a single dance class. Anyone can lead, anyone can follow. Pearl happens to take a following role in her fusion dances for character reasons, yes. And that's the other thing about this argument, that Pearl is white, so her fusing with Garnet and being pretty, and Garnet...
John Boy even sent a super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. So yeah, the whole argument is Pearl is white and Garnet is black, and when Pearl fuses with Garnet, it's graceful and pretty, but when Garnet fuses with Amethyst, it's not graceful and pretty, and therefore that is a racism. But what this ignores is the personalities of all of these characters. Yeah, Pearl is very persnickety and uptight, and she's like a graceful ballerina, so of course that's gonna come through in her fucking fusions. And Amethyst and Garnet are both a little bit more rough and tumble, and when you combine Amethyst and Garnet, you basically have like fiery-ass Ruby and chaotic Amethyst overwhelming all the more sensible Sapphire traits. You know? It has nothing to do with racial coding and everything to do with who these people are as people. You know? God. Yeah, persnickety is the perfect word to describe Pearl, I think. And it's also just a really fun word to say. Let's see. When creating Sugilite, there is neutral gendering of both Garnet's and Amethyst's movements, and neither character does anything that polarizes one of them into a more masculine or more feminine role. What are you talking about? Amethyst literally jumped into Garnet's vagina. But our black girls can never be more feminine than Pearl.
Ema sent a super chat. What did you think of the Madoka Magica side story?
I actually hadn't heard it was out. I'll have to go look it up. I'm still waiting for that fourth movie, goddammit. So, yeah. Pearl Snickety. I didn't even think of that. Let's see. Oh, I could drop the playlist, yeah. Maybe I'll try to find a way to transfer it into Spotify. And then anyway, let's see. Taking a short aside, I want to point out two instances of Garnet's femininity elsewhere in the series. The first is during her only solo song, during her fight with Jasper. We all know what Jasper looks like. Big, beefy, buff, and tall, and aggressive. Much more so than Garnet or even Ruby individually have ever been. Black! Again, you're only saying Jasper is black because her voice actor is black. And Kimberly Brooks has voiced characters of every single fucking color under the sun by this point. She has had a very prolific career. Anyway, this doesn't... like, what you're calling feminine and masculine too is like is coming from such a heteronormative lens and such a fucking sexist lens. It's unreal. It's like, basically you have on the one side Ruby and Amethyst ending up sharing a brain cell that thinks smashing stuff is cool, with Sapphire trying and failing to keep them under control. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's why Sugilite is an unsteady fusion. You have two actual chaos gremlins, and poor little Sapphire, like, trying to keep them both steady on child leashes. That's basically Sugilite.
Ya boy Meatman sent a super chat. As a ghetto black man, Garnet is not ghetto, LOL.
She's not ghetto, and she has a fucking London accent, for God's sakes. We were talking about this on my Discord, too. Everyone brings up, like, oh, Garnet's black-coded, Garnet's black-coded. Why do they never talk about her being British-coded? I made a joke. I was like, well, since Blue Diamond is... Oh, hang on a second.
Alt account for the lulz sent a super chat. My brain hurts, it can't get worse.
Here's my stupid take like this person's. Since Blue Diamond is Irish, she is allowed to oppress Garnet, who is English, alright? Sorry, Sweaty, I don't make the rules. The show failed Blue Diamond.
Markada Polsna sent a super chat. Also, people don't realize that Garnet is already a fusion in perfect harmony, and fusing with Amethyst or Pearl is tipping the scales in their favor.
Exactly. So that's why, like, Garnet only has, like, she has 3 eyes, but she doesn't have, like, any extra limbs or anything, because she is in such good sync. So when she fuses with somebody else, you get the extra arms, the extra eyes, and you know, some more of the monstrous looks. And also, when gems fuse, the more gems you have in a fusion, the weirder they look. So Sardonyx and Sugilite are both 3-gem fusions, and they're both pretty fucking weird looking. Like, Sardonyx has her eyes up in her glasses, and she has her rotating waist.
Brown sent a super chat. So your new argument is to gaslight Sue Criticals.
So you're about $10 now that you've given me, Sabine. How am I gaslighting you? I'm reading an article that Lily plagiarized and is her source for her claim that black women were the first to criticize SU. And this article is batshit fucking crazy. Alright, okay, you're Creole. What does this have to do with anything? I don't trust anything this person even says in their article, because they're fucking crazy. Whoa. Did you just use the word mulatto? I don't think we're supposed to say that anymore, article writer Riley. I'm pretty sure we haven't been allowed to say that for like 20 years. Probably longer. Yeah, Sabine wrote this, you're right, that's why he's so mad.
Asia246222 sent a super chat. Still waiting for an Alexandrite mention TBH.
It's the only one, I think, too. All of these 3 fusions are demonstrated as viable, usable fusions, and all 3 contain Pearl! Even though, yeah, that was it. That was the one mention of Alexandrite. Not to mention, Opal is like a fucking, like, Opal has, like, no memory. She has the memory of a goldfish. She's not perfect. Yeah, Lily and her can have, delicious, or they, or whatever, can have... Oh my fucking Christ. Oh my fucking Christ. I missed this price. Okay, yeah, Steven calling her articulated was probably a joke like that, dummy, and it was probably written by one of the black people. You know? Like, and then she's bitching that Sardonyx does the Ojo laugh, which the actor can't even do right. Sardonyx's aesthetic is that of a performer. She arrives from behind a curtain. Okay, yeah, okay, we know. Alright, here. Sardonyx's attitude toward Amethyst and Sugilite is very clear. Sugilite, the ghetto black girl, is lesser, and she, refined, part white woman, is greater. She's not subtle, and the narrative makes it explicit who she's talking about. Steven asks her if she plans to smash stuff up with her warhammer, and Sardonyx replies, smash is the word I would use to describe what someone else might do. Yeah, she's got Pearl's bitchiness. Like, Sardonyx but Sardonyx is Sapphire and Pearl majority. So yeah, she's gotta be a little more snooty and bitchy. Again, this is the fucking... This is about the personalities of the characters. Okay. So they're interpreting all of this as, I'm better because I'm half white. You're totally not projecting your own insecurities onto this children's show. Pearl used Garnet as a sexual comfort toy. Of course, this person thinks fusion is sex. Pearl is even allowed to exert her white victimhood while Garnet is trying to tell her how hurt she was.
Jer Bear sent a super chat. A gem's race is rock.
Yeah. Yeah, and this person calls the Pearl tricking Garnet into fusing rape. So this is also where Lily got that from, because Lily does not have an original fucking idea in her head, and she just went by what this one crazy person says. She ripped off this whole section too, not word for word, but she fucking ripped it off. Okay. That looks like that's the end of the article. But you can see how much Lily ripped this off. So let's talk about Riley, who, like I said, is banned from 2 Twitter accounts currently. And they're also a developer behind a scam game. So there was this game called The Ark Project that was supposed to be a queer 3D action RPG. And they raised $6,000 on Indiegogo, and then that money just disappeared.
Miguel Fernandez sent a super chat. Does this article just try to find racism in SU? TF.
Yes, Miguel, and this is what Lily's source is for all of her fucking claims about the racism in Steven Universe. And she even ripped off part of this article word for fucking word. Isn't that incredible? What was the thing I was just... So, yes. So, let's see. So this is this article has a lot of accounts that could possibly be this Riley person. This is one of their banned Twitter accounts. I know this one for sure because this is their name on Medium. Why is it taking so long to load? There we go.
The guy 493 sent a super chat. Oh shit, it's this mofo. I knew her
a lot of
name
you
was
people are
familiar.
aware of this. I wasn't aware of this part. I found this out thanks to Theora in his research. It was very helpful. This might also be Riley. I don't think that's relevant, though. Let's see. A few days ago, a request for donations to fund Riley's newest project and similar projects from other creators was put up on UCaring, a crowdfunding site with a focus on charity. It isn't a site normally seen in relation to game crowdfunding, mainly because it's often used to help people pay for medical bills and other similar causes. Interestingly, for a page about funding a game, there isn't much talk about the game in question. Riley talks a lot about their life and goals for inclusive games, but there isn't screenshots, concept art, or even a summary of what the game will be. The reason behind this is that this fundraiser with a goal of $10,000 isn't for a game, but for a demo. In the dev's words, I need to crowdfund before I crowdfund. So, yeah. That's how it started. And then I think after ditching the Ark project, they started making an Undertale ripoff. So, yeah, this was their new fundraiser for a new game. I think I have another article on this. It's a little more comprehensive. Let's see. For those not in the know, the Ark Project is a video game project featuring a cast full of trans people of color. At first, it sounded like a really great idea. I'm all for more representation of LGBT and POC characters, as well as promoting indie games. However, the more I hear about this project, the more red flags are popping up. There are a lot of people who have looked into this mysterious head of the game, Riley. Turns out this person has a nasty track record. Which link is this? Oh, this might be... Oh, this Tumblr's gone now, I think. Trigger warning for racial and ableist slurs, rape jokes, is just the type of person to be heading a game about trans people of color. Riley also has a history of starting up and abandoning game projects. Only this time they were asking for $100,000 to create it. Not only is it 700% more money than they actually need to fund what they are allegedly making, they stopped using Kickstarter when they realized the money would be returned if they didn't meet their goal. They have since switched to Indiegogo, which wouldn't force them to refund a penny. It's true. If you don't make your goal with Indiegogo, you get all the money anyway. So, they have also embedded ads onto their Tumblr. This is the old Tumblr for the game. Because I did see another list of receipts that had Riley's face. That's how I know they're actually black, but I don't like showing people's faces. So I think it's rude. We're gonna see Lily do that later. We're gonna get back to Lily's video eventually. I told you this was gonna be the majority of the stream right now. You probably forgot we were even watching a Lily video. After getting all those donations, currently totaling about $5,500 of their lofty $100,000 goal, what do they have to show for it? Some traced concept art in this 2-page comic. Actually, let's look at this. Well, they have a DeviantArt. So, this was where that $5,000 went. What talent on display. I only just learned about this, so... Oh, the story of the game itself is problematic and unoriginal. Again, I think this one is gone, unfortunately. There was something called Stop Arc Project. People were trying to, like, you know, speak out against it. Yeah. Another post explaining issues with this project. This still... Oh, wait, no, that one's gone, too. So, yeah. And then, here's even further proof that Riley is the person behind the scam. They wrote a whole article about how I didn't scam anybody, you guys! I totally didn't, like, steal all that money from people. Merriam-Webster defines a scam as such, a dishonest way to make money by deceiving people in a fraudulent or deceptive act or operation. As such, the term scam artist will be defined as one who uses such methods to gain money. According to the dictionary definition, I can't be a scam artist, you guys. So, yeah. This is the part where they start typing in all caps, too. I wonder if is this person just Lily pretending to be black, I wonder? Because they talk about Kingdom Hearts a lot, too. I'm joking, but unless. I even got the most ridiculous email from Patricia Hernandez at Kotaku demanding to know where the game was and why it was taking so long. Just saying. But if your job is as a journalist, you might want to read up on something before you ask something as ridiculous as, why haven't you made Kingdom Hearts for under $10,000 yet? Were you promising Kingdom Hearts? You were making a shitty RPG. That dress is stolen. It's a scam because the artists use Zahir Madrid design as an image, which is something commonly done by comic artists. This is nothing but coping and excuses. Thank you.
Gladys J. Smith sent a super chat. Toss a coin to your streamer. Orange heart.
This is the yeah. Even if I were to be a secret undercover professional artist who would have done that work, I would have deserved to get paid. This is the artistic level I'm talking about. That's quite the artistic level right there. This character looks like they got a bee sting on their face. It's quite impressive. Totally doesn't look kind of AI generated either, especially since the face is different at every angle. How long ago was this? 2016. Okay, so maybe AI wasn't that far ahead at that point. All this is just a bunch of coping and yapping, but... So yeah, so that's Lily's 2 sources on the racism in Steven Universe. This absolutely batshit insane person.
The mechanic sent a super chat. Say I have an evil clone copycat.
Oh no! I don't know what to do about that. I can barely keep up with the chat. You're the good one. I don't know which one to shoot, mechanic. Which one do I shoot? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. So anyway, so yeah. So Lily's 2 sources on the Wholesome Steven Universe are these two batshit crazy people. One of which may not even be black. They were both published around the same time though, so I would not be surprised if these are both just Riley. You can look up more about this person on your own. It is a fucking rabbit hole. I don't know why I said that with an H. I think this for emphasis. I said it with a H. Mechanic, you got your own little liquid Chris in there. Was that the fake mechanic that gave me money? I guess I'm gonna have to shoot the real one. So that was just a whole fucking tangent right there. I'm probably gonna have to take a break and feed the animals soon. I might wait till after my break to start the video again. So just what are you? Oh, was the real you? Okay, you're allowed to stay. I'm just teasing you, mechanic. Don't worry about it. That's what I do. See, wasn't Riley exposed as being an actual black Nazi, says someone in the chat? I have no idea. There is so much information on this Riley person. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not bringing a lot of it up because it's just so much. And the best Tumblr receipts have their face. And I don't like showing people's real faces. I think it's rude. Yes, I'm playing Katamari music now that I realize I can get away with it. It is absolute schizophrenia, and this is what... So Lily has justified ripping off these two articles by saying, well, Steven Universe's most vocal and frequent critics were black women. And by that, she just means these two people. These two people with completely batshit insane opinions who are projecting their own internalized racism and insecurities on a fucking children's cartoon. But Lily was more than happy to take these words, mix them up a bit, and just parrot them for her own gleeful bitching about Steven Universe. When she, as a white person, has no fucking place even saying any of this anyway. Wait, Lily called 1984 the book depicting a dystopian city that's ruled by authoritarianism, fascism, totalitarianism, hedgehogs, a crappy dystopia from paranoid hacks. Lily, George Orwell started the fucking political dystopia trends, you fucking dumbass. I've actually read 1984 several times. It's one of my favorite books. And it is hauntingly prescient. Lily colonized Steven Universe. I remember when Lily showed the article in her video, she didn't show the author's name. She didn't show the web address. She just showed the screenshot. I don't even know if she credits it in the video description. Actually, we could go check. Because I had the clip of the garbage video here. Oh, I didn't want to open it in there. Ah. But I could have opened it in there the whole time, though.
Pressing. The most blatant...
Shut up, Lily. Let's see if she even... Nope. She didn't even credit the article that she stole a paragraph word for word from. All she did was show a screenshot of it with no clue of where it came from or who wrote it. So, she couldn't even credit the person she fucking plagiarized. Yeah, and she censored the word queer. I mean, I don't like the word queer either, but I'm not that big of a baby about it. I mean, Lily trying to have an edgy, contrarian opinion on a book she doesn't understand and probably didn't read doesn't surprise me at all. You know? Anyway, I am gonna take a break real quick to go feed the pets, and then when I come back, we will continue the video. So I will return shortly. Mechanic's telling on me. Yes, I do talk at unhealthy hours of the night. You caught me last night, Mechanic, because I was up late finishing this research and drawing my fucking thumbnail. Okay. Yep, Sabine's here. The whole gang's here. I had a new Lily troll in my comments. I was hoping they would come to the stream too, but oh well. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Katamari music. Maybe I'll let it finish before we go back to Lily. And this was in one of my wholesome things. If you guys probably missed it at the beginning of the stream. I played a little video of some of my favorite franchises and how some of them are very much on the wholesome side and some are very much on the dark side, and a lot of them are just kind of in between. Hang on, my cat is trying to get at something now. Tell you feed them and they still want more. Oh yeah, Kimberly Brooks, Jasper's voice actor. She has done so much voice acting. All right, Mechanic, is that the real Mechanic or the fake Mechanic? I can't tell. This song is called, I think it's called Guru Guru Gravity. Yes, Guru Guru Gravity from Beautiful Katamari. Beautiful Katamari was not the best Katamari game, but it had some awesome fucking music. Sabine is one of the Lily trolls. Yeah, there's black critics who frequently criticize SU, and it's two crazy black women from 2016. Or a black woman and a black gender fluid something. I forget. Yeah, Mass Effect and Dragon Age both have wholesome and dark moments, and very, very funny ones as well. I mean, it's like how Lily thinks that things can only be comedy or...
super chat. I'm relaying my orchard to this one. Also, hi, Sai.
My chat. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. So, yeah. Like, Lily thinks comedies can only be comedy and dramas can only be drama, even though the best comedies have some drama and the best dramas have some comedy. Like, she has the strangest ideas about how media should work. Most things I like have a mix of wholesome and dark, like, because that's just life. You know? You can't just surround yourself in lightness or darkness all the time, because life isn't that way. I don't know, maybe I'm someone who is just very in touch with my Jungian shadow or something, but I don't get this divide she has invented. Alright, I don't think we need these receipts anymore. We'll be moving on to a couple of other things a little later, so you can see from the title where we might be going in this video, so let's continue.
Because otherwise, your idea of yourself is going to be cracked in some way. And we all know how people who use fandom as a wallpaper for their noxious personalities get when they have to confront reality. This is the core reason why social media, especially short-form social media, is just so nasty all the time. Because narcissism like this is born from insecurity, and any contradicting opinion wounds an easily wounded ego. And because...
how do you guys think that statement might apply to the two articles we just read that Lily completely ripped off and is continuing to reference here in 2024? She doesn't know what tone problems is. She doesn't understand tone.
Kenway sent a super chat. Light and shadow in perfect balance, as all things should be.
Thank you for the super chat, and I understood that reference. That was not the right movie. Yeah, like, she's talking about social media, but she's not, like, showing any like, at least when I did a video on Twitter arguments, Lily, I showed the actual Twitter arguments I had been in, and then one of the idiots showed up to the stream. And that was funny! I'm not scribbling today. This is, I have too much to go over today. It's already 4:30.
Twitter user, you have to also contend with the fact that their mothers dropped them on their heads as infants. So they'll hear a contradicting opinion, not like it, not be smart enough to argue against it, and fall back on circular knowledge.
Not be smart enough to argue against it. Lily, you haven't responded to a single one of my criticisms about your takes on SU. Not a single one. And I have many, because that's a show I know inside and out, and I know the movie pretty much off the top of my fucking head, which is why I could tell when you were instantly lying about it, you know, and you clearly didn't even watch it. I can tell, because I actually watch things, unlike you. So, Lily, if you think I'm too stupid to argue against you, well, why don't you actually respond to my points on Steven Universe? Instead of having your little Discord kittens watch my videos for you and then give you secondhand information. She refuses to watch videos by critics, but she thinks she can comment on them.
The Mechanic sent a super chat. We haven't got to the edgelords yet.
We haven't, and I can tell it's actually you, Mechanic, because it's Australian dollars. Thank you. You're not. You proved you're not the decoy. I don't have to shoot you. Let's see. I guess I should just give her like my Valley Girl voice or something. OMG, you just didn't get this death of the. Wait. Well, that wasn't Valley Girl. What the fuck voice? Whatever. I'm doing this. Whatever this voice is. You just don't get this death of media literacy. You're acting in bad faith. No reading comprehension. I bet you touch kids. Yeah, Lily. These are all just things people say to you because they all have reason to believe that these all apply to you. You are media illiterate. You are constantly acting in bad faith. You really do not have any reading comprehension. You had several misspellings in that fucking fact check section you just had. And you wrote a fucking fan fiction about 10-year-old pony girls being raped. So that's why people say that to you. This is not a universal problem. Stop being Chris Chan and taking things people say to you and your own personal bullshit and trying to pretend there's some universal issue you're touching upon. When you're as dumb as Chris Chan, you really need to rethink your fucking voice. Yeah, you can borrow my voice acting. It's not like Snap Cubes. I don't even know what that is, but thank you. I've said before, I'm not really a good actor, but I can do a lot of very strange things with my voice.
Kenway sent a super chat. Grew up edging gay lords right now.
Edging gay lords. Oh my fucking Christ. I love you guys. Thank you for the super chat. Sometimes chat's funnier than me. I don't know. I don't even have to do anything.
Non-arguments, fishing buzzwords out of a bag until they find one that makes that person shut up. The only reason you see this attitude with wholesome media over dark media is because oftentimes the wholesome media is the one that takes objectively correct stances about the world, like freedom.
No, Lily, we're all bitching at Critical Drinker for fucking bitching about The Boys Season 4 right now.
Gostia sent a super chat. Her brain WLD break if she watched horror comedy.
Oh god, let's have her watch, what's that movie about the two guys who accidentally end up in a horror movie? Something and something fight evil. It's so funny. What was I even gonna fucking say? I don't, like, okay, so right now, everyone is, Dale and Earl fight evil, yes. Oh my god. Let's make Lily watch Dale and Earl fight evil. If she wants to have a problem with fucking tone, because she doesn't understand tone, she wouldn't understand how it's a parody and how it's funny, and she would just look at like the violence and blood and say, "Ah, it's a horror movie." I don't know. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Thank you. That is the correct title. It really slipped in my head, but I knew chat would correct me because you always do. Yeah, I only actually saw Tucker Dale versus Evil pretty recently, like a couple of years ago. God damn, it was funny. Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's also very good. I still like Hot Fuzz more, but Shaun of the Dead is very good.
Wiggly sent a super chat. Gonna force her to watch Tucker and Dale v. Evil.
Exactly what we were just talking about. Thank you for the super chat. Watch her actually fucking go watch it now. Because it's on here. But yeah, so like, people are bitching at Critical Drinker for bitching about The Boys Season 4 while not watching it. People bitch at that guy for bitching about the Fallout show without actually like fully watching it. It's people not fully watching things and giving their stupid, ignorant opinion about it that people don't like, Lily.
Send a super chat. And Evil Dead, an American werewolf in London.
Lily would not survive Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2. Listen up, you primitive screwheads. This is my boomstick. Yeah, we're hitting all the classics today.
Is good and gay people are rad and all Nazis should die. And so people for whom consumption is activism tend to gravitate toward it. But they'd be
well, you were just assuming these things are having these messages to be political or to be rep or to be whatever the fuck. Children's cartoons are not political stances. You're the one accusing other people of, like, making a show their entire worldview. But you have this opinion.
Vestilian sent a super chat. Cabin in the woods would make her blue screen.
Probably. Zombieland would too. Somebody else mentioned Zombieland.
Raskus sent a super chat. Imagine Lily trying to understand Scott Cawthon.
Oh, she'd just write him off because he's religious, probably.
Kenway sent a super chat. We also gotta make her watch Zombieland too.
I mean, Lily is so stupid she'll respond to, like, troll-anons and throwaways, so maybe you all just pretend to be her friends and say, Lily, this Halloween you should watch a bunch of horror movies, Lily. See if she falls for it. But yeah, she's the one saying, like, oh, these wholesome shows all have these objectively correct political messages, and it's like, well, no, you're really just... You're imposing these broader concepts onto what are usually very simple lessons for children that are more broad and vague and non-specific, you know? And this shot here was not all Nazis should die. This shot is Stephen had an intrusive thought because he hates himself for being a diamond. But you didn't even watch Future, Lily, so what the fuck are you even, like, commenting on here? I want her to watch The Boys. If I like, became independently wealthy, I would pay Lily, like, $2,000 to either review The Boys or BoJack Horseman. I don't know how to, like, guarantee she'd actually fucking sit through and watch the whole thing, though, because she never does. So...
And so people for whom consumption is activism tend to gravitate toward it. But they'd be doing this regardless of the media. It's just that a lot of dark content is a lot more difficult to virtue signal with. You could make an argument that by watching...
Sarah Feetium sent a super chat. A third mechanic has hit the Psy stream.
What is happening? You guys are going crazy in there. I'm just gawking at this video. And we have another super chat coming.
Mark Maker sent a super chat. Lily accuses PPL of making loving shows their entire personality. Also Lily makes hating shows her entire personality.
Yeah, this is just projection. Like, you are the one saying that people use shows the virtue signal with, but who does that except, like, fucking teenagers, Lily? You are 30. What are you doing?
The mechanic sent a super chat. You know Lily made a video on Sue Fights Inc.
If she did, she took it down, but if you have any idea what the title was, maybe I can track it down, because I tracked down Lily's video, Steven Universe is Ideologically Rotten, on Web Archive, and that was her talking about the ending, and I will get to that eventually, but this video was just... I mean, she's just handing me content on a silver platter here at this point. I mean, come on. The Yaoi Mechanic Poly fanfic. My chat is definitely being very normal today.
Watching a cartoon with good messages, I am inherently doing good. It would be bullshit.
Nobody thinks like this but you. Well, apparently Wolf, even muted, can still throw tomatoes. That's pretty funny. At least they're free. Why do you pay bits to throw things? You can throw a rock at me if you pay like 100 bits there, Wolf. So she is just assuming that people watch Steven Universe to pretend that they're good progressive people? Lily, I watch Steven Universe because it's about magical lesbian space rocks, and it's fun, and it's beautiful, and the background art is like a masterclass in minimalism. So, like, what? Oh god, Lily trying to watch Invincible would be so fucking funny.
and the height of how our values are shaped to serve capitalism at the end of the day, but you could try to do it, and it's easy to want to do it because binge watching is easy and thinking about what you consume is difficult. Conversely,
now you're talking about binge watching. Didn't you used to bitch about the Steven bombs and Steven Universe going on hiatus for 6 months, and now you're saying people binge watch it and pretend that it makes them a good person politically? What the fuck? Who is this straw man you have built that you are talking about? Who are you even?
LKC sent a super chat. As an autistic, I feel like some of her detecting tone issues come from her autism. If only she went to an actual therapist to work on it.
There's something more than autism wrong with her.
Noxamillion sent a super chat. Who's a worse person, Bojack or Lily?
That's a tough one, but as far as I know, Lily never let somebody die of a heroin overdose to save her own ass, so... She at least has that up on Bojack. But what is this point, even? Who are you talking about? I mean, I don't think Lily's talking about me, but she's just imagining the average Steven Universe fan just binges it without thinking and then gets mad when somebody criticizes it, even though all of her criticism are based on like her own misunderstandings and the fact she never watched the damn thing, or at least she hasn't rewatched the show since it aired, and she never watched the fucking movie. Oh, maybe she's talking about Hip, but Hip like isn't even like a Steven Universe fan artist or tuber. Hip has had a long fucking YouTube career before now, Lily, you idiot. I wouldn't even call him like a personality in the fandom, really. Hip said they binged the show and actually liked it. Okay, so binging a show doesn't mean you don't think about it or don't understand it. I binge watched Breaking Bad when I first watched it because it had been out for years and was just on Netflix, and I finally sat down and watched the whole thing. Well, see, it's funny if Wholesome Girl is supposed to be me, because like I said, I just ran that little video before here of all like the dark fucking violent shit I like. Since I've been drawing Steven Universe so long, a lot of people don't know that I'm really into horror, and I'm really into over-the-top bloody and gory stuff. I am. I'm actually not very easily scared by horror. Jump scares don't work on me. It has to be really dark, fucked up shit like Soma to scare me, you know? So, like... Yeah, Lily, I am very into dark media. I have been into the macabre since I was a child. I watched The X-Files when I was 10. My favorite movie as a kid was The Nightmare Before Christmas. I really liked Beetlejuice. I have always been into dark, icky monster stuff. And death stuff and creepy stuff. I have always been into it.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Hey, I'm back. Are we done with black people being racist? Can I stop being pissed and ashamed?
Now, Silver, you don't have to be ashamed. Black people are individual people just like anyone else, and just like anyone else, they can be batshit fucking crazy.
Say Hi or Die sent a super chat. Does Lily watch everything with a Subway Surfers gameplay in the background?
Maybe. I do think she has ADHD, considering she can't fucking, like, keep on topic ever when she writes scripts and doesn't edit them. So, yeah, but I've always been into, like, the dark and macabre. I was always kind of a bit of a depressed, morose child. It's just how I am. Soma's almost more depressing than scary. Well, Soma is scary on an existential dread level. The level of being trapped in an impossible situation with really no way out is what makes Soma scary. I do want to stream that one eventually. I would love to stream Soma with a lot of the audience not knowing the story. And see how they react, because that would be really fun. Hi, Sito. So, yeah, but, imagine if Lily ever finds out about moral oral. Oh god. My thoughts on analog horror. I'm not into a lot of the analog horror out there. I don't know. It doesn't do much for me. I'm trying to think of, there was one I was kind of following. I can't recall what it was now, though, to tell you the truth. It is so interesting to me that Moral Oral has had this resurgence. I actually watched it when it aired, so it's interesting to me to see that people are rediscovering it all of a sudden. I don't know what made that happen, but it is a very good show, and I know a lot of ex-evangelical religious people really relate to it. I'm a fedora atheist, though, so me just laughing at it.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. I know, but someone needs to be ashamed for that.
Someone has to be ashamed. Fair enough.
Kenway sent a super chat. ADHD is listening to a sci stream while playing a Souls-like and sending chats in between deaths.
Thank you. I know that feeling, actually. Moral Oral is somehow more unapologetic than BoJack Horseman at times. It really is. Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, mascot horror. I do like a lot of mascot horror. I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. God damn it, I should have put it on my list. That video was already 3.5 minutes long, though, and people were getting sick of it. I really, 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 really like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared a lot. Both the YouTube show and the Channel 4 show. So... Boondocks is good. I haven't watched it in a long time, though, so I wouldn't consider myself a fan, per se, but Boondocks is good. So... Yeah, I know, we're gonna be going for a while yet, but a lot of what else Lily talks about in this video is just, like, babbling nonsense that I don't have to respond to at all. So let's just keep going.
The height of how our values are shaped to serve capitalism at the end of the day, but you could try to do it. And it's easy to want to do it, because binge watching is easy and thinking about what you consume is difficult. Conversely, why don't you try and make a leftist position, no matter how bullshit it is, out of the human centipede?
Why would anyone do that? Why would anyone have to do that? Lily's been talking about the human centipede a lot lately, too. I think she just discovered it because of that new meme, that red flags meme. And now she won't shut the fuck up about it. Lily, you are years late to the joke about the human centipede. It's not even shocking anymore. The sequel is more shocking than the fucking original. And it's just gross. It's not even like scary. It's just fucking disgusting. You know? Why did I hide my Twitch? I don't think I hid my Twitch, did I?
That's what I thought. That doesn't mean people don't try, however. And in fact, we just went over.
Who tries? Who tries to make a political statement out of the human centipede who isn't, like, fucking trolling? What?
Over it. See, people who prefer cozy, wholesome media and who need to make their consumption into activism tend to be extremely aggressive.
Okay. But people who prefer wholesome, cozy media and people who have to make their media consumption activism are not necessarily the same people. Those can be mutually exclusive things. Who are these people you're talking about, Lily? I mean, Lily, you're the one who says you only watch shit like Digimon and Hamtaro. Like, the edgiest thing you've ever watched, to my knowledge, is fucking Has-Been Hotel, which is practically a kid's show with swearing and sex. You know? Like, who is she talking about? Who are these waves of people saying this to you? How is this not an argument coming from your own diseased brain? I don't understand.
About criticism or discourse because they're not very bright and their ego is tied to something that's usually deeply flawed. So it's easy to draw a line between the two and claim, well, you're like this because you've wrapped yourself in a duvet of escapism and can't contend with the real world. Unlike...
That's what you just said, though, earlier in this video. Are you... So you're agreeing with your own straw man here?
Me, who reads the most decadent filth imaginable and am there.
The mechanic sent a super chat. Sigh, I went to Twitch. Wolf is there.
Oh, Wolf is in Twitch. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, Wolf wants me to notice them.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. I still find it crazy that Adult Swim told them we're a Laurel writer to get more dark, then canceled them for getting darker. But the ladies' episode was a fucking lot.
Yeah, the episode that got them canceled is a lot.
Arte sent a super chat. Lily, please get someone to edit your script.
I think I just blocked Wolf from me and not the actual chat. I don't... I'm not very good at the, I'm not very good at the mod tools on No, I don't need shield mode. Just ignore Wolf. They're an idiot. So, we're coming up to our first incest book.
Lover sent a super chat. Discord link isn't working. I just subscribed. I got it all about more media.
Thank you for that. I will set up another link after the stream. I don't know what's happening. I had the integration with YouTube set up. It should add you automatically, but if not, I'll put up another link.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Methinks she protests too much.
Well, here she is bringing up this random book. Let's see what this book is, guys. Let's see what Hail by Kay Webster is about. So it is a romance, dark, contemporary erotica. He's my everything. I would die without him because he infects me. My brother. He's inside my mind. My thoughts are black and bruised, twisted and wrong. A secret that eats me alive, but one I'll take to my grave. And then it happens. He sees inside me, understands the darkness, loves what he finds. I'm contagious, it's true. And now he's sick too. So this is the book Lily just referenced, which is a book, an erotic dark novel about brother-sister incest. And this is not the first time Lily has brought up brother-sister incest recently. She also kept mentioning this book, Forbidden. And she claimed, oh, she just never read the synopsis and didn't know what it was actually about. Here's the synopsis. Right here in the first fucking sentence. She is pretty and talented, sweet 16 and never been kissed. He is 17, gorgeous and on the brink of a bright future. And now they have fallen in love, but they are brother and sister. So she claims she didn't know what this book was about when she read it. She just happened to find this book somewhere. Why are you seeking these books out?
Chat. Fall back, fall back.
And then on a really... hang on. I think I can go to her... Yes, I can go to her Tumblr on Firefox because she doesn't know my throwaway.
Super chat. Don't worry about Wolf. He's dumb.
Yeah, he is dumb. Thank you. Okay. She had some kind of stupid-ass chart. She's been making lots of stupid-ass charts that make no sense lately. Jesus Christ, you post a lot. Lily has a new blog, by the way. If you didn't know. Where did she talk about Forbidden? I thought I was going to save the screenshot for this, but I fucked it up. I thought I was all organized for today, but, you know, joke's on me. So, yeah, Flawed was the other one she mentioned.
Radical sent a super chat. So hyped that I finally been able to catch a stream.
That was very generous of you. Thank you very much. Let's see. So she's talking about the two books that I'm about to talk about. Forbidden is a book about parentification and the consequences therein. Flawed is a book about someone going through a massive decade-long beating-induced mental breakdown. Uh-huh. And I swear at some point she claimed she didn't know what the content of Forbidden was before reading it, but why did she seek out this book then? Why did she decide to pick up this particular book? Kay Webster is known for writing incest between father and daughter in her other book, The Wild, and it was banned from Amazon. This author is known for writing taboo romances. Yes, this author seems to write nothing but incest, and Lily sought out one of her books and pretended she totally had no idea that it was... Stop talking about Dragon Age 2, Lily. You're really trying to piss me off. Do not steal the term friend fiction. I will kick you. Let's see. She's suddenly into Dragon Age now. This is just to spite me, isn't it? Oh, she wrote a new Iris and Kira.
TH book accidentally fell into her house, not weird.
She had some stupid... Actually, let's just go to her archive. She had some stupid chart recently that had that Flawed book on it. Why can't I see your archive? You hide it from people? Oh, whatever. You just have to trust me on this one. This is taking too long. So yeah, so Forbidden, we just saw that one. And she also mentioned Flawed. Let's wait for this to load. Yeah, she called Dragon Age ew before, but ever since I said I like it, she's been talking about it. So what's the plot of Flawed, I wonder? Let's see. Sarah O'Brien is alive because the pact she and her brother made 12 years ago. James will protect her from their violent father if she promises to never leave him. For years, she's watched James destroy his life and save hers. If all he asks for in return is her affection, she'll give it freely. Until, with a tiny kiss and a broken mind, he asks one more thing that she can give.
Sent a super chat. Sana, you can only see our names, right? Who's real?
I can only see the names, yes. So, yeah, so another book about brother-sister incest.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. When this collapses, what is your next grift going bay?
Sabine, I'm here talking about how your queen has read 4 books about brother-sister incest and flaunts them, and you're still on her side, huh?
Kenway sent a super chat. Plaza, don't murder me, but I was more of a fan of Inquisition.
No, that's fine. I like all the Dragon Age games. I like Dragon Age for the lore and the world building, but 2 is definitely my favorite. Let's see. And then later on in this video, she's gonna mention Flowers in the Attic. What's this book about? Oh, it's about a brother and sister developing an incestuous relationship. A year later, Kathy and Chris have both entered puberty while the twins are stunted from inadequate nutrition and lack of sunlight. With no other outlets, Kathy and Chris develop a romantic and sexual attraction toward each other, though they do their best to deny their feelings. So, 4 books about brother-sister incest. 4! Yes, these people are paying me to insult me, yes. This is... I don't know. So, Lily, why recently, in the last few weeks, have you mentioned 4 fucking books about brother-sister incest? Why do you compare yourself to Andrew in the Prophet of Andy and Lele?
20 Angry Ducks sent a super chat. Lily likes brother/sister and sister/sister so she can project onto it.
But she compared, like, oh yeah, here's another super chat coming in.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Did you give her $2 to ask that? Really?
Did you give me $2 just to argue with the other person who gave me $2? This stream is getting off the rails. But, yeah, so when she... Oh, thank you very much. That's going to be blinking for a while. Your super chat's probably going to get delayed there, mechanics. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn off the gifted react.
Tanaka sent a super chat. A bit of an aside, but if Lily wanted real black people's views on who are critical, the round table has some good takes.
Yeah, but she hates Vox!
The mechanic sent a super chat. When size scam fails, I will welcome her into my own endeavor and we will make Jinkum together.
For God's sakes, thank you. Yeah, Lily, once is an accident, twice is a happenstance, 3 or more times is a pattern. Correct. Why are you seeking out these books? These rather obscure books that just happen to be about brother-sister incest. Oh yeah, the readers who enjoyed Forbidden also enjoyed Hale and Flawed. Is this how you found out about them? Because you read this incest book and it recommended you 2 other incest books? I love Fenris too. Fenris is my main romance in DA2. Yeah, while these books solemnly sure sound familiar. But yeah, so she, like, with Confident Andy and Lele too, she compares herself to Andy and compares Courtney to Lele. So that's a 5th brother-sister incest thing. Why does she keep bringing up brother-sister incest, especially with what Courtney has accused her of when they were younger? You know, before Lily transitioned. What are you saying, Lily? You know, this is, I mean, if she's not flaunting it on purpose, she's just gotta be completely fucking brain dead, thinking that she's, like, slick or something, you know? Oh, you DM'd me the chart? Thank you very much. I had Discord closed. Oh, Jesus, just lagged like fuck at me. Thank you, that was the chart I was looking for. Oops, it opened up over there. Open it up. There's no Uzo, no time. I can't sim for you right now. Yeah, this is the chart where she had Flawed on it. So she's been fucking in Forbidden. So she's been, and Flowers in the Attic. Where's the fourth one, Lily? So it's 3 of the 4 incest books she's been talking about. And then there's the Lele. So that's 5 brother-sister incest things that Lily Orchard has referenced. I'm waiting for this other super chat to fire. Like I said, the gifted subs. The gifted subs try to expand the Thunderdome, trying to catch people that are Lily critics. Now you might get Sabine back in there. Mechanic's the only based Lily fan who's been allowed to stay in the Discord. Sabine and Wolf got banned for being outright like fucking trolls. Her issues with Utena are mystifying, because I genuinely think she hates Utena just because Rebecca Sugar and N.D. Stevenson like it, and I'm starting to think she hates Steven Universe because her ex Lizzie liked it. So it's almost like Rebecca Sugar is an object of sublimation for her rage against Lizzie. Like, seriously, everything is so tied to her personal bullshit. Someone said I was like a Christorian for Lily the other day, and maybe I am turning into that. You can just call me an orchardist. Oh my god, all those fucking subs are firing and delaying in the super chats. I'm so sorry, you guys. I meant to turn off the sub react, but I forgot before stream. Damn it, next time I definitely will. But thank you for the gifted subs, though. That is very generous. Let's see. I'm just gonna read the super chats that have come in case they don't fire. Let's see. Anytime I gift subs, I just know that I'm trying to expand the Thunderdome for $20. Thank you.
Hiron sent a super chat. Those book summaries sound awfully familiar.
Okay, let's see if they all fire now. Now that the subs are done. The rest of these gonna go.
Wolf Titan Reading sent a super chat. Lol, so I would love to imagine to see Lily watch her say Yatsura, and watch her lose her mind. It would be funny as hell seeing her lose her mind.
Anything by Takahashi, she would be able to take.
J Marty sent a super chat. I DM'd you the chart on Discord.
Okay, I think they're all are firing now. I really gotta turn off the gifted sub noise because it just
Radical
delays
sent
the
a super chat. Anytime I give subs, just know that I'm trying to expand the Thunderdome.
We just check Discord too. Alright.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Where Courtney's groom she using for money?
I think you accidentally a couple of words there, Sabine. Thank you for, you're up to like $12 now that you've given me.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. It would be funny if Lily tried to private their YouTube page so you couldn't do the stream but was too slow. Wait, Incest Books? Sigh, it's shaming time. Let me get more popcorn.
Don't worry,
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. You know, I used to think Lily was too small to be called out by the larger internet. But now I think it is because of her ironclad echo chamber and that her biggest distractors are as crazy as her.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Guy493 sent a super chat. $5 says Lily is a fan of Fire Emblem. If you know, you know.
Nah, she's probably never heard of it. She'd be bad at it anyway. Those games are hard.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. We go by Lilyologist. Welcome to the club.
Is also good, thank you. Yeah, I'm just stuck in this sphere now, aren't I? This is my life now.
Radical sent a super chat. Sorry for breaking your bot. Also love Sabine the Lily Sock Puppet.
Thank you very much. It's not your fault, Radical. You're very generous for giving out all those gifted subs. It's just, yeah, I meant to turn off the noise last time and then I fucking forgot. So, yeah, she puts it down as, like, objectively totally bad. Even though she keeps fucking talking about it. And won't shut up about it. And then she puts her Antarctica show up here as totally awesomely good, which we are going to talk about her Antarctica show in a little bit. And don't worry, even if Lily did suddenly private this video in the middle of me watching it, I have it downloaded. I have it downloaded on YouTube and a local copy.
Spoons and Jam sent a super chat. Why do I feel like Lily would say Fenris is abusive just to be contrarian?
Lily would probably side with Anders, or she might have trouble doing that because Fenris is literally a slave. Like, there's all these characters she calls slaves, but Fenris literally was a slave! Oh, guys, fam, I am not looking forward to, the internet finding out that in Tevinter, the country we are primarily in the next Dragon Age game, slavery is legal! I can't wait for the internet to misunderstand that and not give a shit about world building and bitch about that all over Twitter. It's gonna be great, because there hasn't been a Dragon Age game in 10 fucking years. Let's see, I feel like Lily is trying and failing to do some, meta-ironic shit by pushing her incest fetish into our faces. The only reason I can think she's, like, flaunting it is that she gets off on flaunting it. But then she got so angry at me with saying that Scars was incesty vibes. So maybe she's doing it unconsciously. Or maybe she's just fucking stupid. Canceling Fenris is such a rabbit hole. Oh, no, trust me. I know a lot of the Dragon Age fandom is usually mostly chill, and we usually goof on the series, but there was a few people who get way into arguing about fictional magical politics.
The mechanic sent a super chat. Saboon is a child. Remember their Karo god, the CA.
I don't think Sabine's a child, but I definitely thought Wolf might be. Because Wolf was trying to scare me with, like, gifs of Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't like Anders, I'm sorry. It's like with Lapis and Jasper. You tend to like one and hate the other. You either like Fenris or you like Anders and you hate the other one. Usually. Some rare people like both, but most Anders fans do not like Fenris, and most Fenris fans do not like
sent
Anders.
A super chat. I'm surprised that hasn't happened to Elder Scrolls. In Morrowind slavery is legal, but I haven't heard any discourse.
It's too old. Too old and too difficult to play.
Darren sent a super chat. Thanks for watching Lily drag herself through the mud with us.
You're welcome. So now we're only 7 fucking minutes in. But I'm not going to have a lot to talk about until she plays footage of her Antarctica show, so let's just listen to what she's going to say until I have to pause and yell at her.
Therefore more well-adjusted and mature and able to exist in the real world. Until you tell them it's weird that they're beating it to a story about a guy being psychologically battered by his sister, then they'll screech about fiction versus reality like a weeb caught in a preschool.
Now, this might actually be me. Because Sabine was going on and on about that argument I had about Utena, and Lily started talking about Utena, and she directly referenced the Zoomers yelling at me for saying Utena was seduced by Accio. You know, the fucking Zoomers who've never seen the fucking show.
All to count for the lulz sent a super chat. Played Smash Brothers. What Lily insanity did I miss?
A lot.
Well-adjusted and mature and able to exist in the real world. Until you tell them it's weird that they're beating it to a story about a guy being psychologically battered by his sister, then they'll screech about fiction versus reality like a weeb.
No, that's about the Andy and Lele again, because she thinks Lele is the aggressor. Lele is the vile temptress, just making poor Andy feel this incestuous lust toward her, of course. And again, Lily is into all this brother-sister incest recently, and Lily identified, I guess, as male when she did what she did to Courtney. So just keeping all that in mind. So, yeah, this is about the Lele, which isn't even that fucking edgy. And even Lily, in her video on Andy and Lele, said it's not even that fucking edgy. So, what... her arguments are completely different per video. Like, she just says whatever the fuck she thinks is gonna make her sound smart. She has no actual convictions or opinions or principles or anything. It's maddening.
Caught in a preschool. Despite the differences in behavior and stated intent, the same fundamental problem exists in both of those people. For as much as one might claim that their tastes in media don't say anything about them as a person, they both want their tastes in media to say positive things about them. The guy Jack...
I mean, beyond like, hey, Sai, you have good taste. Not really. I don't care what people think about the shit I like and watch. So...
The mechanic sent a super chat. This one is just to spite Sabine, not gonna lie.
Thank you for the super chat. Waiting for the next one to come.
Radical sent a super chat. People almost exclusively misunderstand Coffin, but Lily has a uniquely wrong take and it's hilarious.
Yeah, like Lily's take is, like I said, oh, the sister is completely crazy and a vile temptress who was making Andy feel these things, and she relates to Andy and is reading all this brother-sister incest recently, so, like, just... Dude. What you're doing is so obvious. I don't know if you know it, though. That's the most mysterious part to me. Is Lily doing this on purpose because she gets off on flaunting her incest fetish? Or is she really this dumb? I can't figure it out.
Wolf Titan Reading sent a super chat. Lily is an incel, but hides it under children.
I mean, she's married. So I don't know about that, but I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate about Lily's love life. Let's not go there.
It to the cement garden will also turn around and screech about the Puritans and purity culture and aunties and prudish puritanical American values. So it's clear on some level they think consumption is activism. See, people.
Well, no, those are all things. Those are all criticisms levied at the people who think media is activism. Like the people running up to you and saying, "How could you like Valentino from Has-Been Hotel? He is literally a rapist and a terrible person." And it's like, sir, this is a Wendy's. He is a fictional fucking character. You can enjoy villains. They're fictional. They're constructs. Stories are not reality. They don't even resemble reality. Even the most realistic stories in the fucking world are contrived. It's just how well you can hide how contrived it is. I am gonna cut down highlights of the Utena streams. I did start doing that. It's just a little old me doing all the editing though, so sometimes things take a little while. I might have to hire on somebody else eventually if I'm making enough money from this. So, like, she can't even decide which side she's on here. Because she seems to also think that media consumption is activism, but then she bitches about people who think about that and thinks it's everybody else who does it and not just fucking her. She's not even saying anything.
Can have completely different behaviors and attitudes.
Yeah, imagine being canceled because you like Griffith from Berserk because he's a very fascinating character and he does some of the most horrible shit imaginable.
But have them come from the same place. And the truth is, regardless of the media.
Wait, what did that say? I had to keep pausing to read your stupid little Rayman puppets things. Yeah, okay. Nobody thinks like this but you.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. I wonder where Quartz GoFundMoney's going.
I don't care. Sabine, again, you seem to be operating under the misconception that I'm friends with Courtney. I don't even know her. I've said hi to her like twice in stream chats. I am not associated with Courtney. And even if Courtney did some terrible things, it would not change what Lily did to her.
Radical sent a super chat. You can buy bread with it.
Bread. Anyway, yeah, Sabine, so you're saying if somebody isn't a perfect victim, then they should be questioned? Is that what you're saying, Sabine? I mean, yeah, you just keep giving me money, dude. I'm just gonna go buy drugs with it.
Them come from the same place. And the truth is,
I'm not emotionally stunting myself by refusing to engage in the real world. I'm doing good because I only like correct media that does good things.
Yeah, these people are fucking annoying. And these are the people we call Puritans, Lily. So why are you bitching at the people who bitch about these people? Which side are you on?
Is regardless of the media in question, hardcore fans who make media their entire identity will always try and make their media consumption.
I'm not emotionally stunted.
Owick sent a super chat. Looks like I'm going to jail for liking Odaki.
Thank you for the super chat. If you like Walter White, you're as bad as a murderer. You should just go to jail. I'm not emotionally stunting myself by refusing to engage with the real world. I'm pushing back against the nanny state and censorship. I'm a supporter of free speech. Okay.
Alt account for the lulz sent a super chat. I believe Courtney hope that bothers Sabine.
I'm so amused that you guys are like fighting with each other through super chats. It's really fucking funny. Thank you, by the way.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Now, we all know Lily sucks, but let's not call her that. Thimsel, she goes by female pronouns, so we give her the right insult. Radical sent a super chat. Adaki like her meet a catchy enjoyer.
I don't think involuntary is a pronoun, but okay. Maybe it is, who knows? People keep adding them all the time. But yes, okay, yes, people like this exist, but then you bitch that other people bitch about them. People like this exist and they annoy everybody, and that's why we call them fucking Puritans and fucking activist wannabe shitheads and keyboard warriors and shit, because they're annoying. Yeah? She doesn't make a point this whole- I looked at the transcript, and like I said, it's a word salad. She doesn't make a single fucking point this whole fucking video.
And more important than it actually is. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to justify spending so much time on it. This isn't new.
I mean, people watch stuff for entertainment, Lily. So why would they need to justify the time they spend relaxing and being entertained?
Radical sent a super chat. My pronouns are none. Do not refer to me.
Do not refer to me. Sounds like a threat. That's $16 Saboon is giving me now.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Lily's not a perfect victim, but you disbelieve her.
I disbelieve her because of the things she does and says all the time. That's why. Her pattern of behavior is why I disbelieve
Venomous
her.
Sucks sent a super chat. Small break from the Lily dumbness. What's your favorite food? Mine's butter chicken with rice and naan.
That's a good question. I like what I like to eat kind of
Gloomy
changes a lot.
Orpheus sent a super chat. Sigh. Oh please no. Stop bickering, eats popcorn and counts money.
Pretty much. I don't know if I have like an all-time favorite food. I like lots of different things. I like a lot of seafood though.
Maximilian sent a super chat. I would edit it for you for free TBH, but I'm too anxious to apply for it Lamau.
I mean, when I'm ready to like hire an editor, I'll have something thought out. But for now, I'm just like, I'll just do it myself. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not hypocritical to not believe a pathological liar, Sabine, with a fucking history and pattern of doing these things.
Just 10 years ago, during the villain redemption boom, there were people arguing that sympathizing with villains and pushing for redemption was a sign of being really empathetic, and how if you don't like villain redemptions, it's a symptom of Catholic purity culture.
How is that a common argument? Who is saying this to you, Lily? Show any fucking tweets of people saying this to you.
The mechanic sent a super chat. Sabine, who do you think will run out of money first?
Please do not empty your bank accounts, young 20-somethings, just to fight each other. But yeah, Sabine, you're giving me fucking money just to yell at me. What are you?
The mechanic sent a super chat. Sabine, who do you think will run out of money first?
Or was that the fake one? What is happening? Jesus.
Radical sent a super chat. Me probably lol.
Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Please don't spend more money than you need to on me, though, honestly. But, like, people praised villain redemption arcs because the whole idea of bad guy is just bad for sake of being bad and then falls off a cliff and dies at the end was getting old hat, you know?
The mechanic sent a super chat. Not side, that's for sure.
Yeah, not me. Money helps the brain damage. But, like, yeah, so, like, and then a lot of kids shows started doing, hey, why don't we not tell kids that, like, bad people are just bad to be
Scones
bad?
and Jam sent a super chat. Bread.
But, yeah, like, so children's shows started going, maybe we shouldn't just tell children that, like, anyone who is antagonistic is inherently evil and deserves to die. Maybe we shouldn't be teaching people that kind of attitude in their fucking formative years. Because then you get people like Lily Orger that is like, now this person did one bad thing and they should die!
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Sigh Lily is clearing talking about the people in her head.
I know, right? Like, she just made this up. Who is telling, like, are the schizophrenia voices whispering to you that this is, like, Catholic Puritanism? Or what's going on, Lily? I think you need to get help. Are the voices back, Lily? Take your meds.
Oh, did you not sympathize with the 800th Zuko clone? That is deeply troubling, Sweaty. People on...
Okay, yeah, she hates Hunter for some reason. I have not yet seen Hoot House. I have heard Hunter's backstory is pretty fucking hardcore, though. But... yeah, she fucking hates Hunter, just... I don't even know why. Your pronouns are bread. Perfect.
Online have been trying to make consumption into a personality for as long as there has been an online. And it's not that it's gotten worse, it's just gotten more visible since online...
But you're not really talking about any of these people. You're not showing examples of these people. And you can't seem to even decide, like, if you hate these people or not. Yeah, she thinks all redemptions go back to Zuko because she has the media diet of an 8-year-old. Like, she thinks the first time she experienced something in media is the first time everybody experienced something in media. Like, she seemed to think, like, everybody in the world's first introduction to voodoo was fucking Princess and the Frog. It's just this weird autistic narcissism that's, like, the same kind that Chris has, but, like, with the addition of, like, something else is very seriously fundamentally wrong with you. You know, like, there is something beyond autism and ADHD wrong with Lily here. Like, goddamn. You hate how Poison Ivy's been reduced to Harley's girlfriend? I could see that. I didn't watch the Harley Quinn show either, so I don't know what the fuck.
Online communities moved off isolated forums and into the short-form cesspit that is Twitter. And Twitter is like if 4chan got drowned in corporate branding. We can argue about...
Not really. I mean, I guess you could say that with all the fucking porn posted there.
How you can't make a judgment on someone based on their media taste, but the people who say that often then try and make those same judgments about themselves. And the thing...
Like you? Like, Lily, you are both sides of this fucking argument. It's all just you. It's always been just you. I'm waiting for the super chat to kick in. I think this time might have gotten delayed by the subscriber animation.
Max Mallard sent a super chat. Empathy for villains is great, but I contend that maniacal bastards are peak villain.
Oh yeah, sometimes you get like, but again, maniacal bastards being villains are still fun because it's entertainment at the end of the day, you know? So all these people like saying you can't like this villain because they do bad things. It's like, well, they're the fucking villain of the story. They're supposed to do bad things. It's fiction. It's a story. But of course, Lily just argued against that argument too, that you can't say it's fiction, it's different than reality, even though it fucking is, you know? Like...
Thing is, you can judge someone on their media tastes. If someone told me their favorite film was Birth of a Nation, I'd get as far away from that person as possible.
Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck in the last 40 years has even watched that movie outside of an academic context, Lily? Who are you stealing this joke from? It has to be somebody, right?
Because that's a Nazi I'm talking to. But you can't do that in the milquetoast swamp that is the PG-TV to M-rated game family zone. That's where media is just not on the same milquetoast
Oh yeah,
swamp.
this weird take. M-rated games have the same content standards as PG-13.
Radical sent a super chat. I'd say this is a reasonable amount of money for the amount of time I've watched your VODs, lol. Thanks for getting me through my work shifts.
Aw, you're welcome. I watch a lot of streamers myself, so I completely understand that. But yeah, M-rated games have the same content standards as PG-13 films with only a few notable exceptions. Lily, you can say that about, like, Halo, sure. Because Halo probably would be a T-rated game under any other circumstance, but kids think T-rating is lame, so they slap an M on it. But you think Grand Theft Auto has the same standards as a PG-13 movie? What about the Walking Dead games? Or, Bayonetta? Or what's another M-rated game I can think of? Fucking Red Dead Redemption. You think that has the same standards as a fucking PG-13 movie? Yeah, even the Dragon Age games. Bloodborne is an M-rated game. Yeah, you're gonna slap that into a PG-13 jaunt for the kiddos, right? Like Elden Ring, yeah. Sekiro for going for all the Souls likes. Yeah, Doom, Manhunt. Fucking, I got BioShock Infinite on my shelf over here, too. Let me just go to my fucking Steam account and look at some of my M-rated games. What do I have on here? I have all the Fallout games. So those aren't PG-13. I have Ark Survival Evolved. That's baby. Like, Project Zomboid is M-rated, maybe,
Adolf sent a super chat. Huff that copium, Lily and Lily fans. It entertains us watching you squirm.
Like... DayZ I have on here. I like zombie games, if you can't tell. You know, like... No, they don't. Again, you could say that about fucking Halo and maybe some of the CODs, but that's just to make them sell better. You know? Yeah, or yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, you think that's a PG-13 movie? Lily?
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Okay, you know what, Sabine? I'll walk this pier really quick. Don't fall into the ocean real quick. Not only is Lily a proven liar, on ex-friend and partner.
Oh, Silver, from what you said earlier, you might be interested to know that in my Discord server, when they were still there, Sabine told me that my white ass is somehow responsible for stopping my black fans from using the soft N-word. I was supposed to tut them and tell them to cut that out, and they're disrespecting themselves. So, that's a little food for thought.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat, but her response to all this drama was "Why not go to the cops?" For a crime that happened over 20 years ago and even is hard to provide when reported on the same day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then of course we're supposed to believe her about her Uno reverse rape allegations against Courtney, even though the same thing applies to both Catherine games. Yeah, it's Catherine fucking PG-13 content. I don't think Lily plays a lot of video games. Yeah, so Sabine was in my Discord chat telling me to tell my black fans how they're allowed to speak. So that was certainly interesting. And I said to Sabine even then, I said, you don't watch a whole lot of black YouTubers, do you? Oh, God. So yeah, and I was like, Sabine, my white ass has no fucking place telling them what they're allowed to say or not. What the hell are you talking about?
That is the PG-TV to M-rated game family zone. That's where media is just not.
Oh yeah, and then she had this comment about this part. Apologies for the black screen issue at 9:55. A source file was corrupted before rendering. So why don't you just replace the file, Lily? You gonna just replace the file in your Vegas
242 sent a super chat. What is even the point of this take? Why does she care about M-rated games not being actually mature? On top of being wrong, it's just weird.
Because she just writes stream of consciousness utter nonsense for her scripts and then doesn't edit them and then just says these things and thinks she sounds intelligent because she speaks in an authoritative, rapid
Rory sent
tone.
a super chat. If Lily thinks Madoka is bad, just wait till she hears about Sayano Uda.
That sounds familiar, but I'm not entirely sure what that is.
On the same level. Everything is sanitized and water.
Yeah, Toonrific Tariq video would put you in a coma, Sabine. Also, go sub to Toonrific Tariq, he's great.
Media is just not on the same level. Everything is sanitized and watered down, even if it claims to be the dark, gritty, violent, toxic Yuri you've always wanted. It's just not. You guys remember last...
What the hell was in the video there? So Lily just was too lazy to just replace a source file and re-render her video. So she just left a big black blank space there. I mean, I know my content's a little scuffed, but holy shit, Lily. And now we're talking about the Lele again. Here we go.
Year when Twitter practically...
Oh, Tariq did do a video on Rose's Scabbard. I think I've seen it, but I don't really remember much about it. I'll have to go watch it again. My favorite Toonrific Tariq video is the one about Mike Lewin Og and how weird it is that he's even talking about Mike Lewin Og and he has all his YouTube friends come in and roast him. It's wonderful.
Always wanted. It's just not. You guys remember last year when Twitter practically blew up over the coffin of Andy and Lele with people who hadn't played it thinking it was like the Human Centipede had angry...
Wow, Lily! People annoyed you by commenting on something they never actually played or watched and just assuming what it's like based on their political biases? Wow, Lily, isn't it sure annoying when people do that, Lily? Sure is kind of frustrating and infuriating, huh, Lily? It's almost like there's 1,000 people throwing money at me because you do that, and I'm talking about it.
Violent sex with flowers in the attic, and its fans were waggling their tongues over how transgressive and boundary pushing and not for...
Oh, and then she's talking about flowers in the attic. Here again.
For the Puritans it was. Then someone took time to actually play it, and inside it was a really milquetoast story about a guy being psychologically abused by someone who looks and acts like she still has LiveJournal in 2024.
So again, Lily puts all of the blame on Lele in this situation, even though it is Andy who is the one who is harboring incestuous desires. So I can only imagine she thinks that Ashley is some vile temptress just making him want to fuck her. You know? Is it partially a dark comedy? Really? I keep hearing new things about Lele. Like, Krim explained the plot when he was reacting to Lily's video. And from what I could follow, it seems just like a normal horror game. Yeah, it's just a horror game. The incest isn't even a big part of it. And then Krim told me it's a puzzle game, and now you guys are telling me it's kind of a dark comedy. I might maybe I will play it.
Send a super chat. If Lily is being honest, she's doing as good as Drake. If she is lying, it is not the first time. So shut the hell up. Sorry for the hijacking sigh. As Courtney could be lying, Lily could be lying, only one is a repeat liar.
Now you can hijack all you want if you're gonna give me $20. I mean, thank you for the super chats. Again, you guys are being very, very generous today. Thank you a lot. What was I saying about the Lele though? But yeah, actually, maybe I did joke about actually playing Andy and Lele on stream and voice acting it better than Lily, just to be petty. But it's actually starting to sound interesting to me, and I know it's not even complete yet, right? It only has a couple of chapters out. I'm actually like legitimately starting to get interested in it.
The way people were talking, you'd probably expect something utterly shameless that threw off all societal taboos and screamed, "Look at me!" But it was actually weirdly insecure, too afraid of its own.
And again, she's just bitching about the way fandoms characterize things. Who cares? If you're gonna bitch about fandoms, bitch about fandoms. Don't blame the source material for people being dumbasses. Why do you always do this?
Its own content to go further than the same kind of jokes people have been making about siblings for years, dressed up in 2020's dark fic with a weirdly...
People don't normally make those jokes about siblings. They only make those jokes about siblings when those siblings are sus, Lily, like all of the ones you write.
Noir aesthetic. About the only unique thing it did was it...
You call it a noir aesthetic? Hang on a second, you fucking idiot. Let me hear that again.
With a weirdly noir aesthetic. About the only unique...
Not noir, Lily! It's a fucking, like... goth emo scene aesthetic. What the fuck? That's not noir. It's practically anime. Look at this shit. Oh, is that what the gameplay looks like? I thought this was Yume Nikki he was showing for a second or something. So.
Our aesthetic. About the only unique thing it did was it accurately reflected the suffocating mundanity of an abusive relationship. And it does so by being so boring you feel like you're in purgatory. It was quite literally...
Nemle's games are always kinda goofy.
Oh yeah, did this person make other games? I know that the creator of this was like chased off the internet, something she is not mentioning here. So, oh yeah. I can't wait for Lily to find out about Invader Zim and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac to be like, Jonan Vasquez is the reason why all these goth things exist, because he is, but... It's like everybody talking about Vivzy Pop style, and I'm like, it's just Jonan Vasquez. She is very obviously clearly a fan of Jonan Vasquez, and so am I. So that's why I recognize it. I was into Jonan Vasquez's comics before Invader Zim was ever made, so there, because I'm an old hipster. I love Zim too. Honest to God, hand to God, when I first saw the trailers for Zim all the way back in like 2001 or whatever when it came out, I was like, that looks like Jonan Vasquez's style. But who the fuck would be dumb enough to give Jonan Vasquez a children's cartoon? Apparently someone was, and it was amazing. I love how like Jonan Vasquez and Richard Horvitz are like lifelong friends now after working on that show.
A Nothing Burger, the video game equivalent of a 14-year-old boy saying shocking and offensive things to make his parents gasp. What little artistic merit it had was buried under duck faces and kitty mouths.
I mean, a lot of it seems like it does have artistic merit, though. I mean, like I said, I am legitimately getting interested in this. I mean, I do like the aesthetic. I do like the drawings. This is creepy as fuck. Look, she's showing on screen the scene that is about Andrew being the creepy one. He wants his girlfriend to tie her hair up like his sister's. He is the one harboring incestuous lust toward Ashley. Ashley just wants to keep his attention any way she can. So, she's actually a little more of a victim here. But Lily is trying to say Ashley is a vile temptress and Andy did nothing wrong. It's her fault for making him want to fuck her, you know? The thing that lots of rapists say.
The merit it had was buried under duck faces and kitty mouths. I don't think many people have taken notice of this, in that a lot of the media being...
I don't have any more dark media footage, and I'm not going to get it, so have some bad end theaters. You can't even think of anything darker than the coffin of Andy and Lele, which you yourself just said is not even that bad. Lily hasn't really defined dark media beyond fucking a book about brother-sister incest and a game about brother-sister incest. There's so many other dark things you could be talking about. Of course, Lily is the wholesome media girl. She just watches Digimon and Hamtaro and moralizes about watching actually cute, fluffy things. This is probably why she took down her anime ranking video. Did you know that, by the way? She took down her anime ranking video that I reacted to. Because in that she says, like, Hamtaro is the best and like, this preschool show is better than any other anime ever made. You know, literal show for preschoolers that you are watching as a grown fucking adult. I mean, I can get having your comfort shows, but dear fucking God, you know? Yeah, imagine a scene this sinister looking. Oh yeah, this one almost looks a little like Sai-chan. What is this game anyway? This also looks interesting. Lily, you're introducing me to a lot of cool looking indie games, because I actually play a lot of indie games. I buy them all the time. I've been playing more indie games than I have, like, mainstream AAA games. I don't give a shit about anything coming out in the last, like, 8 years, you know? So...
championed as dark, transgressive taboo is actually quite toothless, banging...
But again, that's just what the fans said. A bunch of 13-year-olds who have never, like, been into anything dark and edgy before got into Andy and Lele, and it was, like, the darkest thing they ever experienced in media, and they were like, oh, this is so edgy. So who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if kids think that a gothic-style indie horror game that is... like, designed to appeal to them is edgy? You know, like, don't most people go through like an emo phase like that when your hormones are all crazy when you're a teenager and you're like there's so many chemicals flying around in your body you can't control your emotions. You know?
Cocker Human Abalaver sent a super chat.
Thank you for the blank super chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of them. I'll make up something you said. I know. Aren't Andrew and Ashley cannibals? Well, they end up having to cannibalize someone because they are locked in an apartment and being slowly starved to death to be harvested for their organs. Which I don't know how starving someone would make their organs better to harvest, but you know, these are criminals. I haven't played Disco Elysium. I have it though. I bought it during one of the sales, so I have been meaning to play it. I will play it on stream eventually. We are going to have Dragon Age Summer though soon. Hopefully I'll be starting that next week. Thank you for the super chat, Mechanic. I don't know which one you are, but thank you. They're still trying to confuse me. Which one do I need to shoot? So, yeah, we're going to be doing Dragon Age Summer, because I want to try to go through all the Dragon Age games before, Veilguard comes out in the fall. And I can tell you guys a whole lot about Dragon Age, let me tell you. You think I'm crazy with Steven Universe lore? You ain't never heard me talk about Dragon Age. Elfen Lied was your edgy? I'm so sorry. I fucking hate Elfen Lied. I actually watched the entire anime and read the entire manga, so I can definitively say I fucking hate Elfen Lied. So...
there being a bunch of people performatively expressing their outrage, and a bunch of others...
Ari Sai sent a super chat. There is a video on YouTube called Andrew Being Seuss compilation. It is 24 minutes long and is missing some moments that made me go, thoughtful face, raised eyebrow. Andrew is absolutely not an innocent bab.
Oh, Kazumane's enraged and I don't like Elfen Lied.
The Mechanic sent a super chat. You mean Nikki is based. Coffin lay it down /gay? I am the real Mechanic. Play real games like Bray 2017, Doom, System Cock, Katamari, Tulip.
System Cock. What's that?
The Mechanic sent a super chat. Watch Velma, please.
No, I've already basically seen Velma through Nux Taku. Go watch his streams on it. What was I gonna say though? But yeah, there's a whole compilation of Andrew being sus that's very good to know. I'm gonna have to go look that up. I might need that at some point if Lily keeps talking about this fucking incest game.
People performatively hyping it up because the target audience is mostly teenagers and people who haven't matured past being a teenager. Usually they don't hold up when literally anyone else starts examining it more closely because it was...
Okay. kids, teenagers, think that slightly edgy things are darker than they are because they're teenagers. Who fucking cares? Yes, I do watch Nux, actually. I stopped watching him for a while when he was mostly doing like weird hentai stuff, and now he's funny again, so I watch him again.
Was all supposed to be a maypole for people who still have to yell at their mom to get out of their room. This was the case with the weird true crime soap opera boom. If you're into serial killers as a concept, you watch documentaries, but the only reason to watch this shit is, 1, you're attracted to the lead actor, and 2, you're giggling to yourself about how the Twitter Puritans are gonna be so mad.
I don't think anyone thought that about the Dahmer series. Like, everyone knew it was based on a real event. The problem was the way they dramatized it. It was kind of just... It just kind of sucked, really. Like... They were treating Dahmer like people used to treat, what's-his-face? The other Ted. I don't know. I'm not into serial killers as much as I am on cults. I can tell you lots about different cults, but different serial killers I don't. Ted Bundy, that's who I'm thinking of. Like, Ted Bundy was very, you know, mythologized and treated as some kind of, like, almost celebrity, and, like, the Dahmer series was kind of treating Dahmer that way. And yeah, that sucks, but, like, nobody was, like, out there going, oh, the Dahmer show is going to trigger the Puritans. Who the fuck was saying that? You know? Yeah, some things are edgy. Like, Elfin Lied is definitely edgy for edgy's sake. I'm sorry. It is. It's nothing but little girls getting their arms chopped off. You know? Oh, thank you for the egg. I know this costs money. Oh no, now Purple Girl has eggs stuck in her hair. What's she gonna do?
This itself isn't new. This is the founding mantra.
Kenway sent a super chat, a show about a serial killer being massively over-sensationalized? No, I never would have guessed.
Yeah, most people agreed that Dahmer sucked, so, like, again, Lily is really late to this fucking discussion and opinion. I don't understand.
Teens are gonna be so mad. This itself isn't new. This is the founding mantra of 4chan, doing extremely off-putting shit to get a rise out of people. And like all of the shit that came after it, 4chan users would write entire dissertations about how behaving this way is actually a completely normal thing to do, and doesn't speak to a deep insecurity and craving.
J. Marty sent a super chat, random hot take, Demon Slayer sucks.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble for that one. I like Demon Slayer, but I will admit that it is a basic bitch shonen anime, but that is part of why I like it. It is so simple. Oh, somebody sent me the Andrew being sus compilation. Thank you. Thank you, Octo. I'm gonna have to watch that later. So... What was the point she even just made? I already forgot because you said Demon Slayer sucks. Like, okay, you're talking about 4chan now. What the fuck do 4chaners have to do with this? Like... 4chaners didn't make these games. You wanted to bitch about Snoot Game, that would be one thing, but what the fuck do 4chaners have to do with any of this? You're talking about trolls. You're talking about the people that harassed Shia LaBeouf because it was fun.
Octo Ari Sai sent a super chat.
Thank
I
you.
sent you the compilation vid via Discord DM.
You didn't have to send me a super chat. I just mentioned it before you probably got there, but thank you. Thank you so much.
Attention and validation. And Twitter, being the bastard child of 4chan, is just that, but bigger. This is going to be one of those videos where I tell you the blatantly obvious, but, you know, I don't...
The Mechanic sent a super chat. Join say Discord, it's $1, it's hidden in the Patreon.
Okay. Hidden?
You know, I don't think these two groups of people who only like one thing are as well adjusted as they claim. Shock.
These two groups of people who only like one thing that you haven't even proven actually exists. Like, you haven't even, like, she hasn't even defined what wholesome media and what dark media is really yet. I mean, to me, I would call it wholesome when it's uncynical. Like, I put The Good Place on the wholesome side. The Good Place has, like, some blood and, like, some dark jokes in it, but to me, it's, for the most part, wholesome. It's uncynical. It you know, it has a pleasant worldview, you know? So, wholesomeness is kind of hard to define, but, like, we don't even, like, who are these people you're talking about, Lily? Like, you'd think she'd show Twitter arguments or something. since she's claiming this is all happening on Twitter, but this argument is happening in her own fucking head, you know? Or again, are these two pixie chicks you're like the manifestation of the voices in your head, these weird little stone toss caricatures you've made or had your wife make because you can't draw. So, well, I'm not saying 4chan is a good place. It's the asshole of the internet, for good and for ill, but it's just people. They're all just people. They're all just normal people who probably have lives and jobs, you know?
Improv B sent a super chat. Are we doing anime recommendations? I recommend Symphogear. It's great.
Symphogear. Not into mecha. I just noticed somebody. I just happened to catch it. Do I know about Wolf's Rain? I do know about Wolf's Rain. I have rewatched Wolf's Rain, like, every couple of years.
The mechanic sent a super chat. 4 hours sidekick dick.
I'm getting there! But yeah, I've rewatched Wolf's Rain several times. Every few years I rewatch it, and I still can't decide if I even like it or not, or if I even think it's good, but there's just something about it that is so compelling to me. It's a hot mess a bit, story-wise, but the atmosphere of it is just so... There's just something there. It's very interesting. Yeah, I have all of the manga for Hoseki no Kuni up to 11. I'm just waiting for 12 to come out. Or is it 13 that needs... No, it's 12! 12 is out and 13 needs to come out. I'm confused. But yeah, it was a slow burn for me to get into Hoseki no Kuni, but I started watching Inspirational's videos on the manga and got interested in the manga, and I finally read it, and I got really, really into it. Yeah, Wolf's Rain is like I said, it's not a perfect show. It is not a perfect show, but it is very compelling and fascinating, and has this very interesting kind of melancholic atmosphere to it, and it's just its own thing. There's definitely parts of the story I wish they had expanded upon, and sometimes they kind of forget that the pretty boys are wolves and they can't actually grab things with their hands.
Hazard sent a super chat. Ted Bundy? The guy who treats people like pulled pork? Or is that some else? Still enjoying the stream.
I don't know what that fucking reference is, but okay. Yeah, Demon Slayer is very simple, but I like it because it's simple. Like I said, it's kind of a basic bitch of a shonen series, but I like it.
Drixie Golden Witch's super chat bitch sent a super chat. Wolf Rain is the same lady who wrote Bebop. Rip, heart.
That's right, she passed away recently. Yeah, you get a lot of that same kind of mood in a lot of the episodes of Bebop I think she worked on. A lot of the really slow ones that are more philosophical, and they just have this sort of air of melancholy around them. But, like, not in a sad way, like in an almost pleasant way, but it's still very bittersweet. She really was able to bring that atmosphere to things, you know? So Wolf's Rain is nothing but that. Wolf's Rain is if an entire series were Spike's scenes talking to the Native American shaman he goes to. That's Wolf's Rain, basically. It's like a show that's all that.
Keep Talkin' sent a super chat. 4chan is Pandora's box. Everything there is raw and unfiltered, good or bad.
It's true. Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting to see so many people who knew what Wolf's Rain is, though. I always thought it was very obscure. Because a lot of people don't talk about it anymore. It was popular when it came out because, you know, the wolves turn into Bishonen, but there's way more to it than that. Oh, Jupiter Jazz is like total Wolf's Rain vibe. Yes, you are. Yes, I bet if we looked it up, she would have written that episode too. Anyway, let's try to finish this video.
Fucking revelation, I know, hot take of the century. The truth is, you're never gonna win this argument no matter what side of it you're on, because the argument isn't about anything rational, it's entirely...
The argument isn't even about anything. The argument isn't even happening, Lily. You just made up an argument to argue against, and you're not even, like, making a point, though. What is going on, and why do you keep showing High Guardian Spice? Why? Lily, are you gonna cover High Guardian Spice? Please cover High Guardian Spice, Lily. It's everything you want in a show. A character turns directly to the camera and says, I'm transgender. It's everything you want. They explain everything out loud. Did she? I don't know. Everyone shat on High Guardian Spice because it's incompetent and bad, and Ray Rodriguez came back on Twitter recently. He still cannot take the fucking L. He just can't.
entirely about ego. It's about people who spend too much of their time obsessing over one or two things, getting insecure about how they're spending their time, and viciously lashing out at anything that even slightly looks like it's...
Again, posts? Twitter posts, Tumblr posts, comments, anything. Who is saying this, Lily? Who is saying this other than the voices in your fucking head? Take your meds, Lily!
Calling them out for it. Hell, let's go back a decade. Remember 50 Shades of Grey? A story...
Yeah? How is 50 Shades of Grey relevant to fucking anything in 2024, Lily? I mean, I'm surprised did you read this one too? It doesn't have brother-sister incest. I'm surprised you would read it.
Story that was marketed as some kind of taboo-pushing kink, but then you actually watch it and it's just a sexist guy with mommy issues being a sexist guy with mommy issues. And a lot...
Yeah, it was a Twilight fan fiction that got turned into an original work. What the fuck do you expect? Yeah, it's a trashy, edgy thing for, like, bored housewives that isn't even that dark and edgy. Who cares? What does it have to do with anything?
A lot of people were saying this guy was putting off red flags to reach incel territory and the film was going to set people up for abusive relationships. But that never happened. And of course it didn't happen. Here's a question for you. How many guys with that level of mommy issues do you know who look like Christian Grey?
Plenty of attractive men have deep-seated issues, Lily. Plenty of them. Plenty attractive, successful men have deep-seated issues with women. What are you talking about?
None. Because in the movie, Christian Grey looks like evil Superman, whereas this kind of guy in real life looks like teenage Snape. People acted like...
No, Lily, misogynists don't have a certain look to them. So, Lily, are you saying that attractive, rich men aren't misogynists with mommy issues, ever? You know, some people said you used to be an MRA, Lily, and I'm starting to wonder.
Whereas this kind of guy in real life looks like teenage Snape. People acted like it was gonna slander the BDSM community or give people false ideas about relationships, but the truth...
This was not a widespread opinion. People were concerned that books like Twilight and this were depicting what are clearly abusive relationships being romanticized. I thought you didn't like romanticized abuse, Lily. You criticized Utena in your anime ranking video that you took down for supposedly having romanticized abuse in it, and now you're saying people who are concerned about the promotion of romanticized abuse are just idiots. Again, she has no actual opinions, no principles, no anything. She will just say whatever per video. Even if it contradicts something she said in a previous video. Even if it contradicts something she said earlier in the same video. But I don't get the motive behind this. I really don't.
Truth is, you're never gonna find a man who is 6'5", rich, muscular, that handsome, who is also suffering crippling, life-destroying trauma that makes them that damaged. Because...
What makes you say that? Lily, are you really saying that rich, handsome millionaires aren't fucked up people? Are you saying... Lily, are you saying a rich, white, straight, millionaire man wouldn't be a fucked up person ever? This is like the second time I've been stunned into silence by a Lily stream. 50 Shades of Grey is unrealistic, not because it might have given people the wrong idea about BDSM, but because, you know, you're never gonna find a rich, tall, handsome, white, straight man who has problems with women. Never, ever, ever. I don't even know what to say to that. We're just moving on. Oh, wait.
Crass sent a super chat. She said her next video is gonna be about a place further than the universe BTW.
Well, that's perfect, Crass, because I am about to ruin it for her when she starts showing footage of it from this video. So let's see how we get to that.
With the exception of the height, you can't be all those other things while life...
J. Marty sent a super chat. Lily believes his physiognomy confirmed.
Now that's bad faith, but it's funny.
Destroying trauma is making it impossible for you to get out of bed. Also, abusive delusional women with a brother complex who may or may not have tasted human flesh don't look like this, they look like this. Nobody thinks...
You guys saw that correctly. Lily just flashed a real photo of her sister Courtney while calling her abusive and saying she might be a cannibal. What the fuck was the other thing she said? I don't even want to rewind because I don't want to show Courtney's face against her will again. What did she say? Human flesh? There we go. Yeah, with a brother complex. She is saying that Courtney, her sister who has accused her of raping her when they were teenagers, she is saying that Courtney has a brother complex. And this is after she has characterized Ashley in the coffin of Andy and Lele as being the sexually aggressive one who is just tempting Andrew. And after she has brought up 4 books about brother-sister incest.
Crass sent a super chat. The light and dark OCS are probably sisters, lol.
No, probably. That's probably why she said people can make Yuri of them. So yeah, she has brought up 4 books. We have them on screen here still. She has brought up 4 books about brother-sister incest. She keeps talking about the coffin of Andy and Lele, in which she compares herself to Andy and compares Courtney to Lele, and characterizes Lele as being a vile temptress who is just making her brother want to fuck her. And then claims that Courtney, who has accused her of rape, has a brother complex. You can see the picture this is painting, can't you? Let's continue.
Damaged people are hot. You think hot damaged people are hot. This was the same onus on villain redemptions a long time back. For all the poetic waxing about empathy, that empathy was only ever extended to people they found attractive.
Can we send a super chat? I think I just took psychic damage.
That's Lily for you. She's a cognito hazard. You should all be playing Knights. If you buy Knights, play it with a controller, though. Please, don't play it with a keyboard and mouse on PC.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. That's illegal, right?
I don't even know what that's referencing now. Probably. Anything Lily says is illegal. Just go to jail, Lily. Just go to jail. Now she's saying people only liked villain redemptions for villains they found attractive. I don't know where she's getting that from. Again, she's just projecting, I think.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Did she ever show her face online before Lily did?
Yes, Courtney has done some videos with her face. I think that's what that was taken from. So Lily isn't just flashing up an image Courtney hasn't put on the internet herself. But personally, because I'm old school internet, I still think it's kind of rude to just show somebody's real face. Especially when they mostly use a cartoon to depict themselves like Lily does and like I do. So, yeah, I still think that was very rude and shitty of Lily to do. And again, this video is supposed to be about light and dark media, or wholesome and dark media, and she just flashes her sister's face, who anyone just coming to this video new is not even gonna know who the fuck that is.
Dolly sent a super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. Maybe he was saying it about Cameron, which is even worse, because she's also accused their older brother of molesting her. So is he saying she has a brother complex about their brother? That's still bad. Like, yeah, this one, she is actually making me angry on this one. I know I said my accent tends to come out stronger when I'm annoyed, but I'm really coldly furious. I tend to get very articulate. I'm giving away all my tics to you guys.
about if your tastes in media say anything about you is one of gradation. Having one really fucked up book in your book collection doesn't really say anything about you, but having 16 of the bastards definitely does.
Drexy Golden Witch's Super Chat bitch sent a super chat. The likelihood of Lily not mentioning her sister in a video for once is as likely as her defining deconstruction.
Exactly. Thank you for the super chat. But, like, imagine you just clicked on this video. You have no idea who Lily is. And she just has that section where she flashes some random woman and says, you know, oh, fucked up people with brother complexes who may or may not be cannibals don't look like this. They look like this. And, like, you have no context for who that even fucking is. You know? Yeah, I'm becoming so articulated. Yes. Like... I noticed Sabine's been kind of quiet. So having 16 sussy books in your collection is bad, but what about 4, Lily? What about 4 whole books about brother-sister incest that you keep bringing up completely unprovoked?
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat, and she said she wouldn't talk about the drama with anyone. That lasted about a month.
Exactly! She said, I'm not gonna talk about the drama anymore after this video, and she did her drama video, and she has mentioned it in every single subsequent video since.
Conversely, nobody really gives a shit if you liked Steven Universe. We certainly give a shit if your identity is so tied to Steven Universe, you're harassing Make-A-Wish children over it, or making entire...
That was the reference to Vox again. So no, she's not going to listen to Vox as a black creator talking about Steven Universe because she doesn't like Vox because Vox called her video bad.
Mythologies about D-list critics ruining the reputation of a...
You did, Lily. She's just so bitter. She's just so bitter that everyone says, Lily, your stupid fucking lying video on Steven Universe ruined its reputation online for years, Lily. And you won't fucking shut up about it. And you haven't rewatched it since it first aired. Lily, if you really want to counter my criticisms of how you characterize Steven Universe, you should do that. But you won't do it because I don't think you can. Because I actually am very familiar with this show and can fact check you, and you haven't fucking rewatched it since you first watched it when it was airing, and you just make this all the same bitchy complaints and lie about what happens in it.
Critically acclaimed series. I feel that Twitter has allowed this to become lost to misinformation, but this...
I was gonna say, you keep talking about Twitter and not showing any fucking tweets or anything that are apparently these arguments that are happening everywhere, according to you. But then she showed a tweet suddenly. Men be like, you ain't a real anime fan unless you watch Is It Wrong to Piss on My Bunny Girl Sister's Feet? Okay. So this person is responding to someone who was saying, like, girls only watch Demon Slayer, Hunter x Hunter, Boku no Hero, and Death Note.
sent a super chat. 3 people from Sue worked on a new SFEP.
Oh. That's cool. What's SF? But yeah, like, yeah, Hiding in Private's is too right for her. I mean, Hiding in Private's nicer than me. That's probably why she's going after him and not me. But yeah, so this person says, when a girl says she watches anime, there's a 9% chance this is what she means, which is 4 very popular, beloved anime. And then this person says, well, men watch seasonal slop bullshit. Okay.
This is what the term weeb originally means. Some people are under the impression weeb refers to anyone who likes anime, and no, it doesn't. Weebs just told everyone that. Weeb refers to someone who eats, breeds, and shits anime. Someone who thinks...
Yeah, Lily, it's almost like slang terms change over time. Even weeb was a change.
Dakana sent a super chat. Do you think Lily would survive the Socratic method?
No, she wouldn't, and that's my typical method of dealing with someone in a debate. It would probably kill her. So, so it used to be, we would call people Wapanese if they were really into anime. Because we would also call white kids who really wanted to be black wiggas. That was a thing. So we would call people really into anime Wapanese. And then one day, this Perry Bible Fellowship comic happened. This is a long-running webcomic. Let's see. So this comic happened. where the word weeaboo was introduced to the internet. I'm actually getting into that. This had nothing to do with anime or anime fans. Nothing at all.
Shy, I sent a super chat. The actual origin of Weeb is a webcomic.
So, for whatever fucking reason, when this comic came out, everyone decided we are changing the word Wapanese to weeaboo.
Silverheart Soul sent a super chat. Can we all vote to rename the Barbara Streisand effect to the Lily Orchard effect?
We could. We got another one
Dolly
coming.
sent a super chat about her section of 50 Shades of Grey. There's no way she understands the nuance of BDSM. She would probably think it's just abuse.
I mean, I have my own issues with BDSM culture, especially when people want to bring that shit outside of the sex clubs. But that's neither here nor there right now. But yeah. So we started out calling people really into anime, especially white people really into anime, Wapanese. But of course, you have black anime fans like that, so calling them Wapanese is a little weird, right? So everyone started using weeaboo instead for no reason. It's just the internet logic. We all just started using weeaboo, and then that got shortened to weeb. And nowadays, anime fans happily call ourselves weebs as a slang term. We don't care, you know? I call myself a weeb, even though I'm kind of a casual anime fan these days. Most of my favorite series are older, so I call myself an old taku, too. My friend... One night, my friend, when he was in VR chat, he got called a weeaboomer! Which is also hilarious! So, yeah, the thing is, Lily, we happily call ourselves weebs, because we can have a sense of humor about ourselves, unlike you. So no, Lily, you're not insulting anybody by calling them a weeb. You are still living in 2013. That is your problem, you know? I am rocking on my chair. You can hear it, can't you? Or I'm on the rocking chair. So yeah. So this is yeah, weeaboomer is amazing. I nearly died laughing when he told me that. So yeah, this is the origin of weeb as a term, and again, nothing to do with anime or anime fans.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Lily would somehow misunderstand Farron.
I guess I need to watch Farron. Everyone keeps talking about it. It looked like a Moe Blob anime to me, but everyone keeps saying it's really, really, really good. So I might just have to watch that one too. But yeah, so we took Wapanese and turned it into weeaboo because of this random fucking comic. And Perry Bible Fellowship is just known for comics like this. They're all very satiric and random and yeah, they're all like this. It's a great comic. It's a great webcomic. But so that is the origin of weeaboo, kids. And yes, I was there when the magic was written.
You can use anime, a product of late-stage capitalism, as a Rosetta Stone for Japan and Japanese culture. Someone who...
Oh, there it is! There's the Antarctica show! Now I can ruin it for Lily before she can get a video out.
Who fetishizes an imaginary version of Japan as this magical place where capitalism is good and women are the ultimate trad wives.
Oh, funny you should say that while showing your Antarctica show on there, Lily. So there is a genre. Oh, hang on, we got a super chat coming.
Asia246222 sent a super chat. P sure Wapanese got blocked on 4chan, so weeboo was picked as a funny replacement word, like how kek replaced lol.
That also makes a lot of sense.
The Blue Tango sent a super chat. I wonder how Lily would react to a horror anime.
Well, she thinks Dungeon Meshi is a horror anime, so I don't know. So this is a fucking little slice of life show called A Place Further Than the Universe, which is about 4 16-year-old girls who want to go to Antarctica for absolutely no fucking reason. So, there is a genre of anime called Cute Girls Doing Cute Things. And it kind of started with K-On! And let me just read this to you. This is from TV Tropes. Cute girls doing cute things, frequently abbreviated as CGDCT is a genre of anime and manga that focuses on a cast of cute, moe-inducing girls doing often mundane activities in a cute way. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a cute thing as long as you're running on the rule of cute. Almost always involves an improbably female cast, which this one does, and a rounded and soft art style, particularly popular in the seinen demographic. And if you know anything about anime, and Lily bitched about the categorization of anime recently, seinen means it is aimed at grown men. Not women or young girls. It is aimed at grown men. So you see a lot of these where it's just a group of cute, uncomplicated, emotionally vulnerable girls without a single thought in their heads, doing some very hyper-masculine hobby, like tanks, or playing bass guitar, or fishing, or going on a big boat to Antarctica. It's like this combination of watching cute, pure, young girls next to, like, highly detailed machines and things that appeal to, like, male autists in Japan. So, and again, the appeal is the girls being pure and uncomplicated, and it's like watching a bunch of puppies, almost. So, they're objectified in it.
Brandon Phoenix sent a super chat. Since horror anime has been brought up, please tell me you've seen Shiki.
Actually, yes, that was in my little media trailer of media I like. I did have Shiki in there. I love Shiki. I'm not usually into vampire shit, but Shiki is really good. But yeah, so these anime don't always sexualize the girls, but it is still fetishistic and objectifying because the appeal is these highly idealized female friendships where they've just barely met each other and they're already cuddling and crying and squealing over each other, and they're all just so uncomplicated and happy all the time, and they have no real problems or really very deep emotions, and they're just on screen to be cute, to appeal to grown fucking men. But because of Lily's inexperience with anime, she probably doesn't realize this, you know? Here's another article related to that. What do you mean it's not for little girls? So you find a new show that has an all-female cast, lots of pastel colors, and improbably high levels of cuteness, and you think this would be a perfect show for my 8-year-old sister, and then you discover the show airs at 3 a.m. and has a fandom that is mostly 16 to 40-year-old males. So this is a genre. And the head writer and series composer of A Place Further Than the Universe, which we're just going to call the Antarctica show from now on, is Juki Hanada, who has worked on tons and tons and tons and tons of these cute girls doing cute
I sent a super chat. I think Lucky Star was before K-On!
Maybe. I think K-On! Really popularized the genre, though. So he is the main writer on a lot. So this 55-year-old man is the head writer on a lot of shows starring groups of high school girls being pure and cute that is aimed at men. So this Antarctica show is just a bunch of brainless girls being cute in a objectifying way while hanging around highly detailed giant ships and equipment. I mean, I'm not saying these shows are inherently bad, but this is what the genre is. It is aimed at men. And look, he's the head writer on the No Game, No Life movie. You sure about this one, Lily? You sure about this one? So, I'm gonna show you something from the Antarctica show, though. I have another little video here that I put together. So, I did discover that the Antarctica anime is full of many things Lily would complain about in any other show, and I'm going to show you a compilation of them right now. Is it playing? Play it, damn you! Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. Well, that was anticlimactic. Here we go. So here's a sampling of this show. I watched it on Crunchyroll. So the mother is comedically abusive. Oh, look, Mom didn't even slam the refrigerator door. She can't be that mad, right? And here's the mother threatening to beat her. Was there an echo? Sorry. I thought pounding on doors triggers Lily. And here's the part where the girls decide they're gonna try to seduce some grown men because they're high school girls. And here's a grown woman saying they're real high school girls, and a group of grown men cheer. And then she warns them, oh, but the girls aren't legal. Ha ha. Isn't it funny, a room full of adults laughing at girls being sexualized? And then we have the fan service bath scene. Because Lily called this fan service when fucking Marcel and Phelan did it, right? So yeah, Lily's Antarctica show is full of shit she'd normally complain about. Isn't that funny? And I wonder if she's going to mention any of it. So yeah, isn't a bunch of people laughing at saying, oh, we have high school girls on board, but they're not legal, ha ha ha, isn't that so funny? Isn't that so funny, sexualizing a bunch of 16-year-old girls? And the plot is just a nothing burger. It's completely boring. Basically, the plot is one girl, this main girl, Shirase, her mother went on an expedition to Antarctica 3 years ago and never came back. The mother was not even a researcher or anything. She just decided she wanted to go on a civilian expedition to Antarctica for no fucking reason. It's just an excuse to get them on a big ship to Antarctica. So she is determined to go to Antarctica to find her mother, who is probably very dead. And she meets Kimari, the main girl, who just instantly... Kimari's whole problem is she wants to make the most of her youth. She's in junior year and she hasn't made the most of her youth, because this is how children talk. And so she wants to go to Antarctica just to have an adventure. And then they pick up this chick who just works at the convenience store they go to, and she says, hey, that shit you're talking about sounds interesting. I want to go to Antarctica too. And then there's this girl who's a child celebrity, and she was going on the Antarctica trip as like a vlog thing that her mother set up. So very conveniently, they make friends with this girl. They all get to go on the trip. That was the only way they got on the trip, was they made friends with this celebrity girl they conveniently met randomly. And of course, these four girls, within days of meeting each other, are already cuddling, sleeping on each other's shoulders, you know, hugging and crying each other. And there's a lot of crying. There's a lot of really weird, detailed crying scenes in this show, and I'm going to show those to you right now as well. Oh, Lily said she hates misery porn, too. That's the whole show. Just the girls being cute and being emotionally vulnerable. Like, men will literally watch fetishized moe idealistic versions of female friendships and fix their own shit. You know? But yeah, at one point they all go out onto the deck of the boat in their pajamas and get like a ice cold wave drenching them. They should have been swept off the fucking boat. Like, that is incredibly dangerous. Who the fuck, like, was okay with 4 16-year-old girls going to Antarctica, one of the most dangerous fucking places in the world? You know? So, yeah. You like all those uncomfortable close-up scenes of young girls crying to appeal to men? Do you like that? Like I said, Lily is so unfamiliar with anime, she doesn't know what she's gotten herself into. She doesn't know that this is one of those shows that just objectifies young girls for men. It just doesn't do it explicitly in a sexual way. Even the bath scenes I wouldn't say are inherently sexual. Like I said during Lily's Dunmeshi review, it's pretty normal for friends to bathe together in Japan. So I actually don't even find that unusual. But because Lily called that a fan service scene in Dungeon Meshi, well...
Dakana sent a super chat. Fine breakfast friends. Netflix anime edition.
And yeah, some people were pointing this out in the chat. This show is from 2018. And Lily is out there saying, why didn't Weebs tell me about this show? Lily... It only got a dub back in April of this year, and you say you only watch dubs. So why would anyone have told you about it, Lily? Why? And also because the dub is only on the Blu-ray. So Lily has either bought the Blu-rays or she's pirated it. Which would be funny if she's pirated it, because me watching it on Crunchyroll means I have supported it more than she has. And I didn't finish watching it. I'm gonna comment on it without not finishing watching it at all because it is so fucking boring. And the female friendships are so unrealistic. And like I said, the girls are just uncomplicated and ditzy and brain dead. And the whole focus is how cute they are and how quick they are to cry and how they're so adorable and they're so dumb, you know? And they're so just happy all the time, because aren't girls just happy and uncomplicated? Girls don't have any real problems, right, guys? Like, these girls didn't even have to get physically fit to go on this fucking trip to Antarctica. Like, what the fuck? It was just an excuse to get cute girls on, like, a highly detailed, like, ice-crushing ship that would appeal to, like, autistic male otaku. So anyway... Let's just try to, that was the last thing I wanted to do. I just wanted to ruin Lily's Antarctica show for her before she could get her video out on it. So there you go. There you go. Let's just finish this damn video now so I can go eat dinner.
Wives. Someone who will say it's just a drawing in regards to child pornography, but then flip the hell out if you make a character black. I could keep listing examples until this video breaches the duration.
I'm not even gonna.
Weebs are probably patient zero for someone who only consumes one kind of media and who has written entire dissertations on why actually doing this is deeply cultured, and I'm a
I mean, I call myself a weeb, Lily, and like I said, I don't even watch a lot of new anime.
Better class of person for engaging with foreign media, but they don't.
Oh, is that a dig at me? Because I told her she's a fucking retard when she said that, like, Japanese honorifics don't matter to understanding the relationships between characters in anime? Well, yeah, I do think I'm more cultured than you, Lily, but you are, like, one of the most uncultured people I've ever fucking encountered in my entire life. Like, it is... You are beyond just, like, bottom of the barrel. You've been digging a hole under the barrel for like 10 years now.
Don't really engage with foreign media. They exclusively engage with a very tiny portion of a tiny...
Well, I engage with foreign media other than Japanese media. And I still consider myself a weeb. You're just salty that the word weeb isn't an insult anymore like it was back in 2013 because your fucking content has stagnated since then.
They exclusively engage with a very tiny portion of a tiny portion of a tiny portion of foreign media that is made exclusively to appeal to their very rigid and often deeply racist and deeply misogynistic tastes. Hell,
Lily, that's you. I mean, talk about having deeply rigid taste. You only like 5 different pieces of media that you compare everything else to.
Deeply misogynistic tastes. Hell, they're the reason their favorite hobby has such a bad reputation in North America, because the channels to find anime are often controlled or dominated by them, which means...
What are you talking about, Lily? Anime has been mainstream for at least the last decade. Fucking Dungeon Meshi is licensed by Netflix. They got the license to simul-dub it. So it's coming out on Netflix as it's coming out on Japanese television. That is how mainstream anime is now. Lily, it's not 2013. It's not 2003. Your fucking complaints about weebs are outdated.
That if you wanted to find something enjoyable, then good fucking luck. People lie. They lie about their tastes, they lie about the extent to which they've thought about their own tastes, and they aren't really trying to convince you with any of these arguments, they're trying to convince themselves. And
this sounds like pure fucking projection, just pure projection.
The point I'm trying to make is that you don't actually need to do that because nobody really gives a shit. And
nobody does that, though. You are just making up an argument to argue against. You are just like the two dark and light media chicks are just your little sock puppets. You're having fight each other.
And that dissertation is going to raise...
And you know something about having sock puppets, Lily.
way more red flags. People are a lot more easygoing when you don't proselytize. I've ripped the fuck out of weebs on this channel, and my wife and 2 of my friends are huge fans of anime. I've made jokes at the expense of furries who insist
so that's Patchwork Heart, who is not friends with Lily anymore. So I don't know why they're referencing that person.
They're part of some transgressive movement. 2 of my friends are furries. I was utterly ruthless to the coffin of Andy and Lele, and one of my friends thinks it's peak.
Oh, you mean your sock puppet? Because we saw that fucking avatar in your files on stream, Lily.
The Blue Tango sent a super chat. Does she how popular shonen is with rappers?
Right? Like, Lily, do you know how fucking popular Dragon Ball Z is with black guys? I mean, it's pretty fucking popular. And you know how popular fucking Dragon Ball Z is in fucking LatAm? She would die if she went to South America. Oh my god, there's weebs everywhere! She'd see a taco truck with Goku on the side and just have a heart attack. So yeah, we have a big reason to believe... We have a big reason to believe that this is one of Lily's sock puppets. This account comments on nothing but Lily's posts.
Fiction, and they keep making this shit the utterly...
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? What is this chart even measuring, Lily? Stop making charts! Your charts never make any fucking sense! Oh my god. I'm not even gonna try to parse what this is trying to fucking say. Abusive sisters, that feeling when no big titty goth GF. Oh, okay. Is that a reference to the Lele?
Gostia sent a super chat. Pro athletes are showing off Yu-Gi-Oh cards or N.
Yeah, right? Saying canonically transgender about 2 people who are supposedly supposed to be real people. How? So, like, that's you. You're not a fictional character. What is this even supposed to be saying? No.
Adorable son of a bitch. It's not the stuff you like that makes people dislike you. You are the reason people dislike you. Game of Thrones may as well be called the Incest and Dragon Show, and people en masse loved it. And they...
Jer Bear sent a super chat. Lily discovers people are individuals in real time.
Yeah, right? You mean other people have different thoughts than me? How is this possible?
I still love it. Flowers in the Attic is a...
There she goes, mentioning Flowers in the Attic again, her 4th brother-sister incest book that she has brought up.
Classic, and there was such a demand for the sequels that the author had to hire a ghostwriter to keep up with it. But most people still don't like pro-shippers because they won't get off their cracked, broken soapbox and leave everyone...
Game of Thrones and Flowers in the Attic have nothing to do with pro-shippers, Lily. You are, like, crossing over 2 things that aren't even in the same fucking planet.
Everyone else alone. Weebs, the world loves anime, and it's always loved anime. It just doesn't like you.
Okay, you stole that line from Yahtzee, but then didn't you just say... Anime has a bad reputation because of weebs, and now you're saying the world loves anime but doesn't like weebs. Which is it, Lily? Is anime popular and mainstream, or does it have a bad reputation because only weebs like it? You just contradicted yourself in the same video, again.
Nobody likes it.
LKC sent a super chat. Lily, a year ago you were shitting on pro shippers.
She'll just say whatever she thinks is gonna make her sound smart and attract people to her. I swear.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Japanese media is niche in Japan and is somehow controlled by racist Westerns? What?
I don't know either. I don't know either. Anime is niche in Japan, though. It is.
AU, and wholesome uplifting shows like My Little Pony, Steven Universe, or Smiling Friends are among the most popular shows on the air. It's just that nobody likes the kind.
Lily, Steven Universe hasn't been on the air for 4 years, Lily. Lily, what year do you think it is, Lily? Lily, are you still back in 2013 like I keep saying? Take your pills, Lily. Lily, wake up. Lily, you need to wake up, Lily. Lily, wake up.
Kind of person who makes these shows their entire personality because you keep harassing Make-A-Wish children and trans women. So when you're stuck...
So you keep bringing up the Make-A-Wish thing, like, that was like, what, 8 years ago? Yeah, Vox fucked up. Everyone agreed that he fucked up. And then we moved on. Why are you suddenly, like, why are you firing shots at Vox, who hasn't said a single fucking word about you in years? But you're ignoring me. Now, see, Wolf the Troll here claimed that Lily was going to do a response to me. I would fucking love if she did. Because you know I'm just going to respond to her response. It'll be like a Gordian knot and an infinite money
Selena
cheat.
sent a super chat. In all fairness, she did preface the video with the fact that she didn't have a point. At least she stayed consistent with one thing.
She should just make like a graphic to come up before all of her videos to say, "I don't ever make a point." And then she can just excuse herself from being incoherent. That's perfect, Lily.
In an argument with someone about how your taste in media makes you a more well-adjusted person, just remember, you're not.
And nobody says that. Nobody argues that. This whole thing was pointless, and that's why I really just wanted to watch this video to bring all those receipts. So let's recap our receipts. Let's recap. So here we have Lily admitting to not actually watching Shoujo Kakume Utena, just like I fucking said.
Shneonbine sent a super chat. She's ignoring you since it's such a one-sided fight. We all know you'll win.
Yeah, I would. Nah, I'd win. But yeah, so here she is admitting she never fucking watched Utena, even though she has spoken authoritatively on it twice, to my knowledge. We know that she completely plagiarized these 2 articles written by 2 fucking crazy people. One of which she lifted a paragraph word for fucking word in her original garbage video. So there's that. And we found out one of the people behind this article is a notorious scammer.
Kenway sent a super chat. I feel bad to share an interest in Yahtzee's stuff.
Oh, don't. Yahtzee's great. I'm a big fan of Yahtzee. I've actually have been following him since like 2008. Since the beginning. I remember when he was just uploading on YouTube before the Escapists snapped him up. But to see Lily mangle Yahtzee's jokes is so frustrating. Like, she takes all of his jokes at face value. She thinks the funny thing is being mean-spirited. She doesn't realize that Yahtzee is very tongue-in-cheek and very self-deprecating. You know, everything he says is very ironic and sardonic. You know? And then the next thing on the list, the 4 incest books about brother-sister incest keeps coming up. This one she claimed to have no idea what the book is about, even though the first 2 sentences of the synopsis tell you it's brother-sister incest, and that is clearly the draw, you know? And then we have her Antarctica show, which is just a cute girls doing cute things show to fetishize 4 16-year-old girls' friendship for grown men. So, there you go. That's my receipts on Lily today. I'm probably gonna wrap up this stream now. Let me put some music back on while we're just yapping now.
Silver Heart Soul sent a super chat. Can we all agree that the last 3 minutes was just her going, "It's not me that does this. It's all of you. And my sister is a liar"?
Yeah, she's been getting increasingly unhinged in these videos, and even more unhinged in her recent Twitch streams. So, it'll be interesting to see where Lily goes from here. I was originally going to take a break this week and then do her old Steven Universe video. I don't have to do the Antarctica video because I just ruined it for her anyway right here. I can just cut that into a little clip. So, the next Lily React I do will hopefully be the lost Steven Universe video where she actually talked about the ending of Season 5. When it was fresh, and I just know I'm gonna have a shit ton of shit to say about that. I might make it a normal art stream next week, we'll see, especially since I'm gonna try to start Dragon Age Summer. So, what I'm planning to do for that is, I'm thinking Tuesday and Thursday nights. So more about the time I did Wani, like maybe 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. EST my time. We'll do the Dragon Age games. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do 2 streams a week just because I need to try to get through the games kind of quickly. So I will announce that if I am gonna start next week. I have a nice layout all set up for Dragon Age. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Or Dragon Age Summer or Dumber for sure. That would, yeah. It's like every time there was like a game show, like every time there was GDC or something, Dragon Age fans would just be here putting on our clown makeup because we knew there was gonna be no news on Dragon Age. We always hoped, you know. So, Dragon Age Summer, Wet and Wild Darkspawn in your area. Yes, that was horrible, but I hope you all enjoyed me taking these receipts to Lily because I saw an opportunity here, and I think it went well. And again, thank you all for the very generous super chats. It does encourage me to keep doing this. Well, like I said, next week I think we're gonna fucking chill and you know just recover from our Lily psychic damage. And I will probably just be drawing something, because usually my Wednesday art streams, I'm just drawing and just chatting with chat. So if you want to come back for that, and just have some conversations about random bullshit, that's what I do usually. Oh, thank you for enjoying this stream. My primary, she's staring at Dark Chan's boobs, you're right. My primary, goal always is to entertain you. So if you're entertained, I consider that a win. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat some food. But thank you all for coming, and good night.